We are live, we are live, we are live. Okay, let's get started. Let's get started. Okay. Hi, guys. Okay, £19. Please include question in PayPal. Okay, let's in that. Hi everyone. I'm good. How's everyone doing today? I have a revolution. I have a revolution. A revolution. I've realized how amazing espresso coffee machines are. If you want, it sounds like a literal sponsorship. If you want professional coffee in your home, it's literally amazing. I have it right here. It is foamy. It is this, and it's amazing. I never need to go to a cafe ever again. It is like perfection. Absolute perfection. It is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Okay. Right. So we're going to try the Wi-Fi out today. The Wi-Fi is not very good. So can everyone let me know if they can hear me okay? Because I don't know how good the Wi-Fi is. And I need to know if you guys can hear me okay. If not, then I will switch to my 4G. Let me know if you can hear me. And then, yeah, if not, then I will definitely switch. So just comment in the comment section if you guys can hear me okay, see me okay, all the above. Let me know. Okay. Right. So PayPal. Right, let's get PayPal out. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's have a look and see. Let's have a look and see. Nice. Let's log into my PayPal. Let's write down you guys' donations. Let's get it started. Okay. Okay. 91. Okay. So I don't want to use PayPal anymore, but this is kind of like what I'm working with. Because PayPal sucks. But that's what we're dealing with today. That is what we are doing. So, okay. All right. So let's have a look and see what's on. Right, let me log into my PayPal, which is a perfect example of why I don't want to use PayPal anymore. Why isn't it working? Let me log in. Why isn't it working? This is so. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm literally just trying to log into my PayPal. That's literally what I'm trying to do right now. Okay. Fun. Okay, there we go. Right, let's have a look and see. I don't know how to see. There we go. Okay, so we have Maya or it's spelled Maja. I'm going to call you Maya. I'm guessing it's pronounced Maya or Maya or Maja. I'm not sure. Let me know. I don't know how to pronounce anyone's name. I'm sorry. It's not your name. It's me. Okay, we have Anais, Stephanie. We have Shay and Jessica. Okay, that's for now. All right, so we're going to do Maya first. Okay, so what is your question, lovely? I don't know. Oh, here we go. What can you tell me about my love life? Taurus, been single for a long time. I love your sexual magic tarot readings. Thank you. Those are the ones that I get demonetized. Those are the ones that won't let me put adverts on my videos, which is so lovely because they can do hunting videos, but they can't fucking put on. I can't literally show a woman with her boobs out that's a watercolor painting. It's ridiculous. I can't show art. YouTube doesn't know art when they see it. They know a hunting and they know a dead animal when they see it, but they don't demonetize that. It's like, well, we can have people literally killing live beings online, but we can't have you showing watercolor paintings. Like that's just trash. Anyway, that's my rant for today. Um Maya? Maja? I'm so sorry. I don't know. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do your reading first. So you are a Taurus and you want to know about your love life. So let's have a look at that now. Okay, so I've got people written down. If you donate while I'm talking, I'll 100% write you down. Okay, so love life. Let's see what's going on for you, my lovely. Okay, I'm try and move over here because I've got a little blanket. That's going to be my table for today. All right, so let's see. Let's see what's going on. Okay, we have I feel this is the Knight of Wands. Okay, so you're definitely relearning love. Okay, that's how they're telling it to me. We've got free on the live. Thank you everyone coming on here. I love you. Yeah, so basically you're relearning love. You're relearning how to love, how to receive love in a way that's balanced. So it's not like it's tipped to one side. Basically, I feel like you've been in relationships where they've just been really one-sided. Whether it be all about you or all about them, it's like it's not balanced. Even if it is all about you, that is 100% what you deserve, but it shouldn't be on one person. It should be equally distributed. Because you're a fixed sign, you do tend to kind of go all in or all out. And I feel for you, it's really important to balance out how you feel about people in the moment. So it's about preparing you to be with someone so you're happy with them, but you're not reliant on them to make you happy, and that's your entire being. Okay, so I feel for you is I'm hearing don't put pressure on them and don't put pressure on you to be with somebody to make sure that you're perfect for them, because you're already perfect just the way you are. So basically what you're aiming for is you're aiming for relaxation, calmness, peace in your relationships. Okay, that's basically what you're aiming for. You're aiming for being peaceful and calm and chill in a partnership. Does that make sense? Let me know if it makes sense, because I want to make sure all these words are going through, because I want to make sure the Wi-Fi is okay and you guys can hear me okay. Yeah, okay, good. So basically what you're attracting is someone who is very stable, very like they have everything put together, very put together type person. Okay, very put together. I'm hearing they have all their eggs in one basket, which is so funny because normally that's kind of like not a good thing, but it actually is a good thing. I was just wondering, are all your videos timeless? Yes, I mean pretty much. I mean, like if you resonate with it, 100% they're timeless. You know, like energy is always shifting, so 100% are timeless. I can mention sometimes that it's timeless as well, but unless it has like a literal like timing on it, like no, like 2021. But even that can resonate. It's very random. That's what tarot is. It's very random. So yes. Hello, Carl. Howdy doody. Okay, I should make myself cringe. Okay, so we have the Queen of Swords underneath. Everything that you've been through is a lot of it is because it's getting you to be in your power, but not aggressively. So if you want to speak your truth, you're not being forced to like do it aggressively. You're speaking because you authentically feel like that and you feel honest and it feels really good. It's like you're not forcing it and you're trying to get your point across and they're not listening and it's a massive argument. That's not what you're aiming for. We're aiming for peace and quiet. So I feel like your person, it's something about October for your person. They're most likely going to be a Scorpio. Something about Pisces as well. I keep getting Pisces. You want to aim for people who are very emotionally aware. Okay. I want you to test people by testing yourself. And what that means is to be very honest about who you are in a person. So say if you're in a relationship and you start to pretend that you're somebody else. So say somebody says, like, say your partner, you're in a new relationship, 3 months down the line, he's like, oh, do you want to go get pizza? You really don't want pizza, you want curry. And then you say, yeah, we'll go get pizza. But actually those parts of you're ignoring. I want you to be honest and say, well, I really would like pizza, but if you want curry, I really want curry, but you want pizza, right? I would really like to have that, but is it okay if we can have curry tonight? Because that's what I really want. That is what I want you to start doing, is start expressing how you feel with these people. Because if people don't know your needs, then they're not going to be able to figure them out with you. They're not gonna be able to help you. And I feel like that's the type of person you're gonna meet, is someone who's really honest and authentic. You're not ready for that type of stability right now. And I hate saying you're not ready because it makes it seem like you're doing something wrong. It's not, it's literally just timing. It's like it can be like it's just not this timing right now. Yeah. Tarot is a reading, yes. A book is a reading, yes. Both are a reading, both are timeless in the same way. Oh, that's quite nice. Yeah, I love that. Yes, exactly. So that is your reading. I'm going to pull you a couple more cards because you purchased quite a long reading. So thank you so much for being so generous. I really, really appreciate that. Just checking your question. Okay. I know that you've been single for a long time and it's really affecting how you feel about your life and love life. But honestly, it's about joy. It literally is about, you got to bring joy in as much to your life as possible. You have to start choosing yourself. I know Tauruses are really stubborn and it can be really hard to have change. As a Scorpio, I'm really being tested on my need for change. You need to have change. You need to be able to change whenever you can. You need to be able to deal with things not working out exactly how you want them to. I know it really sucks, but that's where joy comes in. Because if you've got all the things that you love and you do those on a daily, and no matter a person coming in, person coming out, it does not matter, you still have your thing, then that is what you're aiming for. You're aiming for, this person is an add-on. They're not my entire life, okay? And that's what makes you feel better about it. Letting go. That's an uncomfortable one for a Taurus. That's a really uncomfortable one for a Taurus. Yeah, letting go is a hard one. Why is it so dark? Let me put the light on me a bit more. Yeah, letting go is a really hard one. This is, to me, is how situations have ended up and you feel sad about it. Basically, you feel sad that things didn't work out the way they were meant to, but sometimes we just have to support ourselves in that process. A lot of the time we're holding on to stuff because we still feel inadequate in some way. People leaving you or anything like that, they never really left you. What happened was they just decided that something wasn't suitable for them, but it's not affecting, it doesn't mean there's anything wrong with you. Okay, it just means that is not working out anymore, and it's all about destiny. For you, it's all about destiny, and it's about intimacy as well. Really being with people who make you feel really easy and not an issue, not a problem. Okay, last one. Cleanse. Lifestyle choices, that's a good one, especially for a Taurus, because it's really important for them to balance out stuff. We can see you perfectly and your gorgeous face. Thank you so much. I love how yours is perfectisms, because that's so me. I'm such a perfectionist. Okay, cleanse, lifestyle choices, detox and nourishment. That's what you want to aim for as well. It's focusing on yourself, cleansing yourself, focusing on making sure that you feel good, making sure that you're top priority. I don't care if anyone disagrees with you. I don't care if people don't like you. If people don't like you, why the fuck would you want them around you? I want you to be really effing honest with yourself and the people around you. You are not here to adjust to other people. You are not here to make sure other people are comfortable. Okay? I want you to put yourself first and get uncomfortable with being uncomfortable. Get comfortable with being uncomfortable, which is a big thing for a fixed sign. I know it is, but honestly, you're doing such a good job. Okay? I love you very much. I felt like I just need to say that. I love you very much. And not everyone, I don't say that to everyone. So you obviously need to hear that. I also am picking up, I don't know if you have a dad in spirit or a masculine, like a male in spirit, but I'm picking up there's a man in spirit that really wants to communicate with you. And I feel like you really need to talk to him. He really wants to talk to you, like he's desperate to talk to you. So I don't know if you've got a dad in spirit, but he's desperate to talk to you. Oh, so it is your dad. He really wants to talk to you. I'm hearing Cancer. So I don't know if he passed from Cancer or he was a Cancerian. I'm seeing his face is very round, and normally it indicates to me as Cancer sign. Not so many Cancers have round faces, including myself, because I've got Cancer moon, so I don't have a cut jawline, unfortunately. And I think part of that is about letting go of that too, is about how it ended up. And I'm not going to talk about it too much because obviously it's very intimate. And if you want to know, I will do a reading on that if you want to purchase another reading. I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't know if you're comfortable with that. And obviously, this is a live reading. I don't want to make anyone else if it triggers anyone else. That's why I don't do mediumship live. I do it privately, but I don't do it live. Yeah, so that's how I feel. I just feel like he really wants to talk to you. Just talk to him. Like he really, really wants to talk to you. And I feel like I want to cry. So yes, definitely. Yeah, definitely have a little look into him in spirit. I think you really need that right now. And the fact that I'm picking up on it just shows you that he's not gone anywhere. That he's still with you. Okay. I hope that helps, my lovely. Thank you so much for your reading. I really appreciate you. I'm just logging into my paper again. And we're going to do the next reading. And I'm going to write down everyone else who's purchased as well. Okay. Oh, wait, that's not the right one. Okay. You are so welcome. You are so welcome. Your energy is lovely. I don't know if you feel quite young as well. Like your energy feels really young. Yeah. Okay. So let's have a look and see. Sorry this takes so long. I'm currently using my phone for something else. So, okay. So we have Jessica, Heather. I love the name Heather. Heather has always stuck with me. I don't know why. I just really love that name. Christian, Elizabeth, Charlotte. Got a lot of British names here. I like that. And Deja, my girl Deja. Okay, next one is Anais. I'm sorry if I can't pronounce correctly. Okay, what's happening in my love life? Perfect. Right, let's have a look at that. Let's have a look and see what's going on in your love life. Oh, I feel like we're going to get really deep in this reading. There's something underlying that I'm picking up on. There's something that's very hidden, and you might not want me to talk about it, but I'm going to talk about it anyway. Okay, so I'm going to write you down. So you are at 17, 30, wait, 17 minutes. 17 minutes. Okay. Okay, perfect. Oh, yeah, this is a big one. This is gonna yeah, throat chakra is coming up. Okay, this is going to really affect a lot of you who have this is going to relate to a lot of you. It's not just an ace as well, I feel. Attention. This is basically what you're working on right now. Then we'll have a look into who you're attracting, okay? This has been the burden for a lot of your connections, okay? Any connection you have with another human, first of all, you are not in charge of performing for anyone, all right? You're not in charge of entertaining anyone. You're not in charge of mothering anyone. Your job is not to be sexy for anyone, okay? And sexy is in the eye of the beholder, okay? So you are sexy already. Your worth is not dependent on how much someone can see you, okay? If someone cannot see you, they can't see you, okay? Let them go. What this is showing me is a lot of people have treated you differently by something. It could be literally anything. I don't believe in any of this, like skin color, whatever. Like, honestly, there's no reason to be horrible for anyone for skin color. It could be you were brought up it could be you were from an immigrant parents. Maybe you looked different. I don't know, some stupid reason that kids bully other kids for. It could be like that. It could be that there was disgusting men, or I don't know, gender you're interested in, disgusting people who basically said, I don't like this about you, whatever. It could be anything, could be a disability, could be a skin something. I don't know, whatever it is, because I believe that you're gorgeous just the way you are. But something about you has caused you to feel like I can't be seen fully for who I am. So I've got to pretend and I've got to make sure they're okay before I'm okay. Basically, what this is saying is stop trying to please other people by trying to entertain them. It's almost like I have to like shove my boobs up really high. Not saying that you're doing that, but it's like shove my boobs up really high, have to have my hair a certain way, have to look a certain way, can't have this on my face, have to look beautiful, cover it up. It's very like um I don't want to say toxic feminine, but if it does get that way, it can get that way. You know, I'm not saying you're in that toxic feminine energy, but it does creep in because of the upbringing. Um, Basically, it's like if I'm not sexy, I'm not lovable. Therefore, I'm not safe. Therefore, I have to be in my survival. So, therefore, your survival strategy is I have to be perfect. That is where I was going with that. And I'm seeing that you're on a stage and you get a light shining on you and you are terrified. Basically, every time you get into a relationship, it feels like a light is shining on you and it freaks you out. I feel like you might have avoidant attachment, which is basically, I don't know if you've ever heard of that, but it's basically like every time someone comes close to you, it feels like a threat. Um, you feel like you're on edge and you don't want to feel like that in every relationship. So, how can we resolve? How can we come towards this and really work on it? Work on being in the moment with your contrasting emotions, because when it comes to being committed to somebody, you want to make sure that you can actually be fully committed to them in that moment. So, not putting them on a pedestal, realizing they're just a human being, and that when you meet this person, they're gonna be sexy as fuck. Okay. Got really itchy ear. Oh, I got really itchy ear. Okay. Sorry, guys. I think it's about hearing something. It's like I can't hear. Okay, so let's get you a couple of cards. Yes, it's about men. So if you're attracted to men, that's that. That is that. It's about I have to please them. I have to do everything for them. That I owe them something. It's like, oh, what do you owe them? You don't owe them anything. You don't owe anyone anything. You actually don't. Like this is definitely something that you've been taught to like. Basically, yeah, you've been taught that this is okay and it's not okay. Make your next video on family issues. Oh my god, would you guys like that? I would love to talk about stuff like that, but I feel like no one was going to watch it because it's not tarot related. I'd love to talk about that because I can literally just tell everyone, like, please don't attract your dad. Please don't attract your mum. Because that's what a lot of us do, which is when we attract really sexy men. Okay, so your person, you're not going to attract anyone within this year, not this year, not next year, possibly 2024. Your timing's really random. Your guides are not giving you any timing because they don't want to. They're saying we want her to find him in her own time. They're giving me information and they're saying she pushes too hard. And she feels like it's her fault. They're saying it feels like it's her fault. Like you feel like it's your fault that you haven't attracted anyone. It's not your fault. You're meant to live your life, and someone will come along naturally. That's how it works. And once your conscious brain gets that, you'll then feel safe. The reason why we feel such an urgency to meet people and have a partner is because we feel unsafe. There's a threat, and whatever that threat is, a lot of it is because we feel inadequate. Part of us has probably been told that we're this and we're that and we're shit and we're horrible. And it's like that's not true. That's the upbringing that's coming up. And once you realize a lot of it's to do with parents, you then look at the parents and then you do that work. So my lovely, that I'm getting coffee everywhere. That is your reading. Okay. Thank you so much for purchasing. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, so that is your reading. Stephanie, let's do your reading now. Okay, Stephanie. So, Stephanie, you are at 23 minutes. So, let's have a look at your info, Stephanie. Okay. I will eventually have. Can anyone suggest? Has anyone done live streaming before? Can anyone suggest like an app or something I can use so I can put like a name, like the names here or the names up here? Can anyone suggest like a streaming app or something? Because I need to put like names on the screen, but I don't know how to do it. That's why I've never done it before. So let me know. Okay, so the last one we have is Deja, then we have Natalia, and then we have Paula. Okay. Natalia, and then we have Paula. Okay, so Stephanie, let's have a look at your question. Okay, hello, Stephanie. Oh, wild potion. Oh, love that. Love that. Everything was spot on, thank you. You are very welcome, and I'm so glad it was spot on. First, Jessica. First, I'm the first Jessica. Sorry, I didn't include my question. Oh, is there two Jessicas? There two Jessicas? Oh, okay, maybe there is. I don't know. Okay. I like to know what is the next blessing in my life. Okay, I'll make sure to do that. If I don't do that, just try and make sure you come on. But I'll be telling you what the when people are coming on. Oh, thank you, Sarah. Okay, so Stephanie, what's your question? Uh, okay. I just started a new leading position at work. Congrats. Would love for some guidance on what to focus on or avoid. So many people getting new jobs, which makes so much sense because a lot of Mars is in retrograde. So basically, it can mean you really start something or you really don't start something. Okay. Yeah, so that makes a lot of sense. That is very astrologically correct. Okay, so loved some guidance on what to focus or avoid. Focus or avoid for Stephanie, right? Focus or avoid. What to focus on for Stephanie? Right, what you should avoid is men telling you what to do. So blunt. Um, People telling you what to do. Basically, try not to put people on a pedestal, okay? If they're your boss, still don't do it, okay? Everyone is equal. There will always be one asshole, and I want to call him a cunt. We'll call him an asshole for now. There's always an asshole at work. There's always somebody, they all play different characters like they're on a stage. One is like the asshole, one is the attention seeker, one is the joker, one is the child. For you, you want to avoid those types of people. You want to avoid the extreme people, the people who think they're right all the time. Okay, they are not. That will be your challenge. Okay, that will essentially be your challenge. Is to how am I in the face of this? And basically, your guidance with that is to one, not take it personally. They have their own shit going on, and two, they have you aren't responsible for changing their opinion of you. Let them dislike you, okay, because they dislike themselves. All right. What you should focus on is doing your best work and doing it as authentically as you possibly can. Okay. um Leading position, so the fact that you're in a leading position just shows me that you're going to be given a lot more responsibility, which is a lot. um and it's going to be a lot, but there's nothing you can't handle. Okay. Okay. Right. So we have the Eight of Wands. This is what you should focus on. Oh, you should focus on just being amazing. So I love that. That's so cute. That's something I don't normally say. Focus on being amazing. I want you to just focus on having confidence in yourself. I've got a really numb foot. Having confidence in yourself. I think you struggle to realize your worth. So I feel for you, what's really important is to realize that you have a lot of worth and you're in for a reason. They chose you for a reason. And that is good enough. Okay. There may be a man who's quite significant. They're not telling me why, but he's very significant. He could be a fire sign or a Mars sign. So Scorpio or Aries, Leo, Sag, or Taurus. Um, he feels like you're learning something from him. Getting like, I'm curious, but I don't trust this person. Something about him. He's going to be your teacher in this job. Okay, let's get one more card. You're going to get a shit ton of money, and you're also going to get more and more higher and higher in this job. And also, if you don't, you're going to go to another company, and this company right now is going to give you a lot of like good references in your next career. So you're not going to leave this career feeling like, oh, I quit because I hated it. Like, it's not that. You're going to leave because you know your worth, and there's obviously going to be something else after that. Okay. All right. So your cards, you have rest, replenish, and release guilt. Okay. We have Goddess, Spiral, Rites of Passage, Stream support. There's going to be some new women coming towards you that are going to support you. I feel like you need some females to support you. I think that's on their way. They might not it might not come in the way that you think it's going to come in. Okay. And then we have Star Elders, Signs and Symbols, Divine Blueprint, Amenity. what this feels like is you're going to get a lot of signs and symbols around this career. I'm just hearing if something doesn't feel right, don't be afraid to say no. Okay. Remember in a job, you're getting paid, but you don't owe them anything. They don't, they don't like it's not a sole contract. Like you are allowed to have choices. A job should never feel like a sole contract. It never should. You got to make your own rules. Make your own rules in the job as well. Okay, do whatever makes you feel super comfortable. And if it makes you feel that anxious, then it's not the right career. It should feel at least somewhat comfortable so you know that you're in control. A lot of the time is from personal experience. If things have made me feel super anxious, I shouldn't, it was super uncomfortable and I shouldn't have been there, but I was because I had to be. Most of the time I feel really anxious was through school or university. Those were the two places that I felt super anxious because I couldn't be my authentic self. That's why it was so scary because my intuition was like, don't do this, don't do this, save me. And it was kind of sad, but that's kind of what uni does to you. It kind of scars you. Okay, that's your reading. Thank you so much, Stephanie. I really super, super appreciate you. Thank you so much. So we're going to do Shay's reading now. We're going to do Shay's reading now. Okay, so we'll look at Shay's reading. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I can get it. I can't get up on here. Okay. All right, Shay. Where are you, Shay? Okay, so just donated. Thank you, Luna. I love this reading. I'm working on my worth themes, but I feel up to the task. Yes, and that's what I felt from you. I felt like it wasn't going to be a big stretch. I think you're pretty much ready. You're ready. I don't think you've worked since COVID started. I got a feeling. Okay. Okay, I'm hearing I'm not up to I'm scared of the future, and I think that's just basically you're scared of the unknown, which is totally normal. Like you're ready. You're ready, okay? It wouldn't have come up if you weren't ready. All right, Shay, thank you so much for being here. You said what's coming up next for me. We're gonna do that now. Okay, so thank you everyone who's donated. I really appreciate you. I see you in the comments. I'll write you down, don't worry. If anyone has any advice for me, I'm trying to find out a live streaming app so I can put people's names at the bottom. If anyone has any advice, please let me know. Lovely. Joy. I love that. The orange color is gorgeous. That's to do with the sacral chakra. So we're going to see what's coming up for you. So we have joy. So you got more joy coming. Love that. If you're feeling really lackluster, the joy is on its way. It's on its way, girl. It is on its way. Can I just tell you guys how much I appreciate this Nespresso coffee machine? I literally have just tried it out and I love it. I'm obsessed. Anyone else has got one, just go get one. They're the best, literally. I'm very particular on coffee, so you know your girl is. Ooh, got more orange. Girl, you got some good stuff coming. Thank you, Margaret. I will write you down. And then we have success. So you got some good stuff coming. This Mars in retrograde is really helping you at the moment. Inspiration. Got a lot of green. So we got heart chakra, and I feel the crown because I feel like they're wearing like crowns, and then we have sacral and solar. So what this is showing me is your sense of self-worth and your intuition are matching up. So basically your intuition is getting really good. Those burps, that's clarification. Your intuition is getting really potent and high. Very, very potent and high. What's coming towards her? What can she gain from what's coming towards her? Next month is going to be perfect for you. You might make a big purchase in December for yourself, for another person, but whatever it is, it feels like a really right decision. Could be an investment in a house, could be just purchasing something small, but it could be also equally as expensive, like a laptop or something. I don't know. I feel like you're buying something expensive. So, okay, so we have healing, independence, and receiving. This is gorgeous. I feel I'm closing on a house. There we go. Perfect. That's what you're on your way. That's what's coming towards you. Perfect. So basically, you are, and because I don't know if are you living by yourself, because that independence makes sense if you are. We have independence, healing, and receiving. Okay, so you're basically honoring yourself by receiving something that's just for you. You're ready for that new task. December, you most likely will close on the house, and you're most likely going to be moving in with the keys on Christmas Eve. On the 24th of December, you're going to be actually getting moving into your house, possibly. I had the 24th of December, and obviously that's Christmas Eve. guidance, truth. So there's going to be a lot of truth revealed, especially next year. There's going to be a text from a significant person. I actually see you being in dating somebody, and it might end up really, really, really good very quickly. Okay, what I'm seeing is meeting somebody who you feel very comfortable with. This came out after I said it, so I love that confirmation. There's a new person coming in who basically is going to validate you so well. Like they're going to confirm everything that you've been waiting for. Obviously, if you're single, let me know if you're not single, if this is not right, because obviously I don't want to tune in and it's not right. But what I'm feeling is, um, what was I saying? I saw you being with somebody. Singles Pringle, perfect. Okay, so I've heard prawn cocktail Pringles. I don't know if you like those. Oh, Pringles are so nice. I really fancy them now. So your person, I see you being in a relationship with them for 3 months, dating them, thinking it's not really going anywhere, and then boom, he wants to have full on commitment, and so do you. I feel like one of you's a fixed sign because both of you approach stuff really cautiously. Like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, and you don't want to go towards each other. And then all of a sudden, you really want to go for it. That's a fixed sign. Like when they like something, they like something. Okay. Let's see what else we have. Gorgeous. That. Thank you. Absolutely perfect. Your cards are sexy. Sexy. Okay. You have the Knight, start of the relationship. King, forming into a committed relationship, earthy energy, earth sign. And then we have the Four of Wands, which is stability, balance, and a new house, which is exactly what I always see the Four of Wands. Marriage, which I don't think you're going to have yet, but marriage, home, stability, which is commitment. It's saying, I'm ready. Two of Wands, matching up with somebody in your house. So you're probably going to be, I'm hearing dipping in and out of your house. So you're not actually going to be living there that much. You're going to be like, oh my God, I finally moved in. And then you meet someone and you're actually more at their house than at yours. He might help you with bills as well, just because he likes you that much. He's like, would you like me to help with your rent? Because he puts money on such a top priority. Remember, people only put their priority as your priority if they think it's a priority to them. So, like, if someone doesn't think communication is a priority, they won't keep it as a priority for you. You have to make sure you meet someone who has the same priorities as you, otherwise you're never going to match up. Okay? You can always try and pretend and fix and all that stuff, but it doesn't mean they're going to be a good person. Okay? That's the advice there. I'm hearing worldwide. I think something about worldwide in your reading. So your person could be from another part of the country. Okay, thank you so much. I hope that resonates with you. Okay, so Jessica is next. Jessica is next. Okay. All right, so Jessica, there you are. Jessica with an S. So we have Jessica, Heather, Christian, Elizabeth, Charlotte, Deja, Natalia, Paula, and Orla. Orla. And then we have Marina, Sarah, Leslie, Kitija, Margaret. I love the name Margaret. So pretty. Margaret. I feel like that's such a British name. Margaret and Marina. I feel like I'm getting so many new ones of you. I feel like some of you guys are new and you haven't had a reading before. So that's great. If you haven't, thank you so much for purchasing with me. I really appreciate that. You are very welcome, lovely. I hope that resonates. Okay, so Jessica, let's get your question then. Okay. Have you got your question here? Where's your question? Wait, you put it in here, didn't you? That's right. What's the next big blessing in my life? That was it. Yes, that is right. What's the next big blessing in my life? And you are Jessica with an S, right? Jessica with an S. Yes, that's right. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, so what is the next big blessing in my life? Just going to clear. Cool. So I saw the color six. I saw the color blue and the number 6 for you. Okay. It's something to do with a male and the color blue. I feel like you're attracting a man who loves the color blue. I feel like this could also be the throat chakra, but I'm not entirely sure. I feel like colour blue, something about that you're really gonna be connecting with. You could be buying lots of blue decor, so, like, lots of, like, blue paint for the walls, blue, cushions, a duvet set, something like that. I know you're really drawn to that colour and it's gonna lead to something else because I feel like this is about you thinking differently in a different way. I feel like you're suddenly gonna change up your home or something like that. I see a big shift for you. I see a big shift, like, internally. I have blue decor in my house. There we go then. That's confirmation. I feel like you are definitely working on your money at the moment. Your money feels really complicated. It feels like not stable. It's becoming stable, but it needs to shift first. I think you're going to be asked from the universe is kind of asking you, how uncomfortable can we make you before you get a job that you enjoy? I think you're in a job that is to do with health, and I don't think you like it. Um, I'm hearing I'm being stretched too thin, and I'm seeing things I don't want to see. Um, I feel like if you are struggling with work, that will definitely move for you, but you have to get uncomfortable first. You have to actually not know what you're going to be doing and then figure it out for yourself. So that's the biggest change is your stability. That's what's going to change for you. I feel like stability is going to look really different for you in the next few months. I have no idea what this is, but I'm seeing this is so random. I'm hearing the song Pina Colada. If you like pina colada, I'm hearing Pisces. I'm not sure what that is. It's something about Pisces and pina coladas. I don't know what that is, but it feels important. No idea. There we go. You're a Pisces. Perfect. You're my kind of gal. I love your vibe. Thank you, Ellie. I love your name. So pretty. Is that Arizona or is that Australia? I don't know. Veterinary nurse, currently in a career at Crossroads Pisces. Perfect. I don't know what the pina colada thing is. It feels like a yummy something or other is coming towards you. Like it feels sweet. Something sweet is on its way. Yes. What is that? They're saying don't look into it. Okay, we won't look into them. Okay, so let's get you a couple more cards. We'll see. Anything else? Intuition. It says knowing extrasensory perception, and you're a Pisces. That makes sense. Oh, Arizona. Yes. Okay, cool. Thank you everyone for commenting on here. I really appreciate you guys. Right. So basically, you are at a crossroads. Yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. This feels like the crossroads here. You are definitely not on the wrong path. Okay, I think you think that, but you're not. I just want to confirm that you're not on the wrong path. Not at all. Um, If you like being like about a couple who meet each other, don't expect any but yes, I know the song. I know what the song's about. It's a really weird song as well. Like it's like, yeah, we don't like each other, so we're gonna look at meeting somebody else while we're together, and then we end up together again because we realise we actually do like each other. It's really weird. Are you completely booked? No, I'm not. Please donate if you want to. It's very early on in the live, and I'm quite happy that we've gotten through quite a few of you. So I'm happy. Right. So you have expansion and patience. Basically, on the other side, I see a holiday home far away, about 3 hours or 300 miles away, or something like that, or three continents away. Something like that. I'm not sure what it is, but there's something that is three something away, like maybe 3 months, 3 weeks. There's a holiday home. You might be drinking pina coladas in a holiday home. Yeah, that feels good. Something about that, it's not just on the surface level, you're traveling. It's like it's gonna be an internal change. It's gonna shift something for you internally, and it's gonna bring you to where you need to be. Oh, damn. There's a lot of love. I love this live because so many love readings in this. Do you know how rarely I actually really feel men close to like clients? Not at all. Normally it's like 3 years ahead, 2 years ahead, 1 year ahead. You got the commitment card. That's what the next blessing is. It's one thing after another. Basically, what they're saying is they're giving me clues as to where you're going to be. They're not saying this is what you're going to get. They're saying, okay, you need to start here. So basically, career first. Once you get the money, then you travel. Once you travel, you change your perspective. Once you change your perspective, you're ready for commitment. When you're ready for commitment, you meet your man, or you're ready for something else that is larger than a man. It could be something like a house, a car, more responsibility, therefore you want to get more money. Whatever it is, it feels absolutely divine. It feels sexy. It feels like a fine layer of silk. That's what it feels like. It feels like, you know, when you lift a bed sheet up and you lift it up and it perfectly flows over a bed and you're like, damn, yeah. I mean, for me, I've got Virgo in my chart, so I like that. It's sexy to me. When it's like it fits perfectly on a bed, oh yeah, it's sexy. That's what I'm feeling. It's like lift it up, shake it up, and then just wait for it to slide, wait for it to slow down. Great, perfectly sat. That's kind of the energy I'm feeling. It's like it's flowing, but it has to get higher, more uncomfortable, more uncomfortable, more uncomfortable, tipping point, off we go. That's basically what it is. And I'm hearing you're going to meet someone from Turkey. Oh, Turkey feels great. Are you Turkish? I don't think you're Turkish. No, I think you might be American actually. But this person's Turkish. Somebody's Turkish coming in. If you like pina coladas, that's really in my head. I feel like it might begin with T. Something giving me T. T, the colour blue, number 6, and the colour green as well, which is a heart chakra. That's your reading, my lovely. I hope that resonated with you. I can't remember your question. I hope I answered it. The next thing coming towards you, the next opportunity. Blessing. There we go. Not Turkish, but love the Middle East. Perfect. You are very welcome. I'm so glad. I hate it if someone ever gets a reading, they're like, that didn't help. I'm like, I'm so sorry. How many people on the list? I will let you know in just one moment. Bear with me. Okay, 1 second. Coladas. Right. Okay. We have Heather, Christian, Elizabeth, Charlotte, Deja, Natalia, Paula, Paula, that makes me laugh. I love that. Marina, Sarah, Leslie, Kitisha, Margaret, Amrina. We have Rain. Oh, Rain, that is such a pretty name. I love that. Rain, and then we have Colleen. That is the list. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, which will probably take me about maybe like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Probably not even that. We're on a roll today. Okay. I love when you do live readings. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming on here. Let me know if anything funky happens. Colleen, I got yours. Oh my gosh, I didn't include a question. That's totally fine, but you got to be here if you want me to answer it. If not, then I can, if I skip over you, just if you're not here, I'll come back to you. So don't worry about that. How long you be live? Probably for another what's the time? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Another 4 hours. So you can donate if you want to. All right, so we have Heather next. Heather is next. Beautiful name. Let's go. Heather, you are at 48 minutes. Hello, Heather. Oops. All right. How is everyone doing, by the way? How is everyone's day? What's the time where you guys are? How is everyone doing? Are we doing good? Thank you everyone for being patient with my uploading with my YouTube. My situation at the moment is kind of awkward, so I'm having struggles uploading and getting actually videos out. So I am aiming to get a couple of videos out in the next few days. So just be patient. They're on their way. I haven't forgotten. I'm just going through a lot, like personally at the moment. Such a breath of fresh air. Love listening to all the positivity in store. Thank you so much. That is so nice, by the way. Thank you. I love that. Just wanted to say I love your channel. Thank you so much, Barb. I really appreciate that. Okay, so Heather. Sorry, I was getting distracted. How does Jay feel about me? We'll call him Jay. Letter J. Okay. I don't always like saying people's names out on the live. 12:43, 1:42. You guys are probably in America then, or around that area. PayPal box. Yes, that's perfectly fine. It's actually easier if it's in the PayPal box, and I know where it is. I'm not sure what to ask you, girl, but the last few weeks my intuition is telling you need to tell me something. So whatever you got for me. Okay, Rain, that's totally fine. Your name is so pretty, by the way. I love it. Such a pretty name. It's It's like a video game character name, like something you'd see on Zelda's store or something. Also, as anyone Nintendo fans, I love Nintendo, and I haven't played it in ages. I can't wait for Odyssey to come out, and any other game like that. Fucking love it. I'm not a massive fan of Zelda. I love the artwork, absolutely gorgeous. It just doesn't appeal to me. Like I never actually play it. So Heather, how does Josh feel about me? It's a bit of a weird one. A lot of the times is when I do readings about how people feel about another person, it can be a bit confusing at first, so just bear with me. So this is in two parts. Perfect. Right. So we have the Five of Cups, the Six of no, King of Wands, Six of Pentacles. That is totally fine, Rain. Don't worry about it. Don't apologize. It's totally fine. What's this? So there's one part and there's two parts. 25. Is that your age? Somebody's saying about 25. Hang on. I'm gonna be really honest. And I want you to 37, okay. I want you to tell me if this resonates with you, because if this doesn't, it might be another timeline, okay? Let me just see what it is again. I've lost it. Right. I'm gonna tell you bluntly what I'm seeing. This guy's coming up to you and he's saying, I don't like you. That's what he's saying, okay? So just bear with me a sec. He's saying this because you haven't discussed or you haven't come close to any type of romantic style in the relationship. You may have met in a way that's kind of superficial, maybe on a dating site where you kind of expect to be in a relationship, but ideally when you're on online dating, a lot of people don't really like want commitment. So you are possibly, I'm gonna be really kind. I'm trying to say this in the kindest way possible. I don't information, just please take it as it resonates. What I'm feeling is I'm projecting how I feel onto him, but he's not actually that type of person. So it's kind of like when you meet someone and they're the most amazing person and they're amazing. And then down the line, you're like, why did they just fuck me over? But actually, rose colored glasses, I can't actually see what's in front of me. This person, you're seeing their potential, but not actually who they are, which I'm really sorry if that does that resonate? I don't know. It feels like I want to tell you this is the most amazing person ever. It feels like I'm projecting onto you what I want you to be because I'm so desperate to be in a relationship. I say desperate because obviously it's okay to want a relationship. I don't like the word desperate. That's why I did that. I want you to be, this is exactly what I'm hearing. I want you to be my man, but you can't because you're very, I'm hearing it's going to be short lived. I know in my intuition, it's kind of what I feel like you're going to say or you're saying in your head. I know this is short lived. I know this is going to be short lived, but I want this to work. I'm so badly want this to work. I feel sad about it because I feel like I'm not going to manifest a man. Girl, you're going to manifest a man, okay? This person is showing you what you do and don't need, okay? If someone is in your life and they're not appreciating you and they're not showing you love, they need to go, okay? Because if we are who we surround ourselves with. So if we're in a shitty environment with shitty people, we're going to feel like shit, and that is completely normal, okay? This is coming from somebody from being around a lot of narcissists, okay? So I can tell you for a fact, if this person and you're not sure about them, they're not your person, okay? You are looking for someone who's mature. It's not him, okay? And I hate the fact that I keep hearing him say, I don't like you, but I really want you to know that because sometimes if we are trying to project what we want onto somebody, we're putting in too much effort already. That's not what a relationship should be like. That's not actually what relationships are meant to be like. It's meant to be like, hi, I'm myself, you're yourself, we match up great in a relationship. It shouldn't be, I have to make sure you're this and he's doing this and I have to pad everything out and make sure I'm look like this, look perfect and be sexy and do. You don't want that shit, especially at your age as well. You want to be with somebody who makes you feel good, and you're an adult, you want to be with a fucking mature man. So I'm hearing I feel sorry for you, which is not you, it's this person. It's like I feel bad. It's like I'm hearing I feel bad for myself. And I'm saying this because I feel like your inner child so badly wants to be with somebody and you're gonna be in a partnership. Okay. I want to say so authentically to you, you're gonna be with a man. Okay. Don't be with somebody who makes you feel less than. Okay. That's not a relationship. That's not. I can say it for a fact. Okay. That for a fact I can say. So I want to see who's coming towards you, just to see, just so you've got something to really hold on to, so you can figure out, me telling you this can help you to figure out, okay, is this man really right for me? Because if I've got another option, then I feel better. I feel suddenly better. I don't need a man anymore because I know he's on his way. Right. So basically, yes, you do have a man coming, but he is also learning to be in his mature energy. He does tend to go a bit off the rails a little bit, immaturely wise, not like crazy, but he tends to get a little bit immature. He tends to be a bit scatty, kind of like he can't manage his energy. It's like he can't contain it. Oh, he's got a lot of sexual energy that he kind of like can't deal with. He's going to figure that out before he meets you. I feel like he needs to do like boxing or work out or something. That's basically what's here. That's why you haven't met him yet, because you're still working on managing your energy. Your man's not in charge of work with your energy, but by the way, you're going to have the most amazing sex with this next person because his energy is like really powerful. And he's probably going to be a healer. He feels like a, I heard psychopath, it's not a psychopath, a physiopath, like a physiotherapist. So they both begin with P. It's not a psychopath. It's so funny. You know when you write the wrong thing, um, like a physiotherapist. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I hope that's what you wanted to hear. I'm sorry if it's not. Let's get you one more card. There we go. Shake up the system. Not everything's meant to be as clear, but I want you to make it clear for yourself. This is where your intuition comes in. This is where your maturity needs to, it needs to validate your inner child. It needs to say, I'm here for you no matter what this person does or doesn't do. Okay, it's going to say, I'm here for you no matter what. Okay, so I'm so glad that makes sense. Thank you so much for your reading. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're going to do the next one now. Okay, who is next? We have Christian. Christian J. Thank you so much. You added extra, so yours is going to be a little bit longer, or depending on how many messages we get. Oh, okay. You're not going to be on the live. I won't be on live, but I'm going to watch the replay. All right. What's your time, Christian? You are at 58 minutes. 58 minutes. Right, Christian. Hello. Hello, Christian. Right. So, general reading. My girl, Christian. Okay. So, let's see. I'm guessing it's my girl, Christian. It might be another Christian. Okay. All right. So, I want to pull you an animal card first from my Facebook. You have the owl. I'm hearing hoo hoo. Okay. So, okay. So your intuition's really heightened right now. You might get headaches. Okay, so just be aware of that. That's because of your intuition. Okay, the owl. Ooh, my heart chakra's doing something. In the darkness of the night, the owl keeps guard. Its eyes glimmering. Oh, I just got a message. Ding dong, message. January is going to be really good for you to have a breakthrough in therapy. I think you have therapy. I'm pretty sure if this is the right person talking to. If not therapy, just in general in your mentality, you're going to have a breakthrough in January and you're going to make changes accordingly. Okay, very general, but you'll know what I'm talking about at the time. Could be February as well, around that time. We're in number 23, so it could be the 23rd. Owl, wisdom, intuition, foresight. In the darkness of the night, the owl keeps guard, its eyes glimmering with clarity and impenetrable wisdom. Also, I want to tell you synchronicity. I'm staying at a place right now, which is where I am. I'm not at my house. I'm actually in the country. I've never heard an owl in my life. I've never heard an owl before. And I heard one last night and it was absolutely amazing. It's like absolutely gorgeous. So this is a sign. The fact that the first animal card I've picked for you today is an owl, massive synchronicity. Okay. Thank you so much, Rain. That is so nice. Okay, so the owl sits perched between reality and the veil of the unknown, often delivering messages between the two worlds, like Harry Potter with the owls. Yes. The owl connects you with your intuition, allowing you to see what others cannot. By turning on your dormant instincts and awakening you to your pure power, the owl enables you to see through deceit to reveal the truth of the situation at hand. You're having conflict with a woman at the moment, the same age as you. She's trying to test you in your work. I'm hearing she's trash. That's so blunt, I'm sorry. But she's trash. The way she's acting is trash. She's not treating you with any respect whatsoever. So don't put her on a pedestal. Don't try to let her control you. Yeah, somebody's trying to take hold of you because they're jealous because you're getting all the attention. It sounds really superficial, but I'm gonna say I'm hearing I earn more money than you. So you probably earn more money than her and she's jealous. I'm not sure. Something there. I don't know, but that's what I'm feeling. What's what I'm feeling. The owl asks that you pay attention to synchronicities as your spiritual team communicates you on a much higher frequency than before. You will have to explore what avenues they are using to speak to you and learn how to interpret those messages. If you dedicate yourself to this task, you'll find that you are never alone and have always been guided on this path. Trust in your innate wisdom, and the magic resides within you. Gorgeous. All right, let's get you some astrology cards. I heard Pisces, but we got Neptune instead. I'm hearing that's good enough. Neptune is ruled by Pisces. Pisces is ruled by Neptune. No, Neptune is ruled by Pisces. So yeah, that's okay, Ellie. That's fine. But yeah, it's totally fine. If you want to put it in PayPal, if you haven't purchased already, then that's totally fine. You can do that in PayPal. I do prefer PayPal, but if you want to put it in the comment section, you can do that. But obviously, it depends on if I get to you and you're here on the live stream. Oh, my back is hurting now. Okay. Right. So basically, lots and lots and lots of changes intuitively. Girl, I'm hearing nothing is happening in my life. Why is nothing happening? And the reason why nothing is happening is because it's literally behind the scenes. And I know so many fucking tarot readers say this, like, oh, it's going on behind the scenes. You can't see anything, you know. No, it literally is. Like, you actually can't. Sometimes things have to happen spiritually because we are very limited in a physical body. We can only see what's essentially physical, which is a blessing, but also it's hard. So what I feel for you is you are having a massive change of heart around a situation. I feel like you'll learn to let go of somebody or a situation that's going to bring in so much opportunity for you. You might be teaching at some point in your life, being a teacher. That's a really good thing for you to do. I'm teaching children. Fourth house we have as well, with the home. I'm not sure what this is. Feeling safe, they're saying it's to do with feeling safe. Oh, sorry. It's to do with feeling safe. With the pointing, the hand, it's like I want to feel safe. I want to feel safe. I want to feel safe. I want to pointing at it. You are going to feel safe. Okay, it's a process. If you are in therapy, I do feel like with therapy, sometimes it can go up and down. Some days are going to be really bad. Some days are going to be really good. That's the nature of being emotional as a human being. And I want you to realize that any day that you feel shit, doesn't matter. It's okay. You're allowed to feel like that. It's very normal. Okay. Next lunar eclipse, you're going to manifest something. What's she manifesting? You're manifesting respect for yourself. I'm not saying you don't respect yourself, but like there's a part of you that's going to change. It feels like I'm suddenly going to change my diet all of a sudden, or I'm suddenly going to change the way I see my relationships. Something like that. I'm changing the way people interact with me because my boundaries are a lot better. Changing the way attention is drawn to me. So you might have had a lot of like almost leechy type people coming towards you, and you're not having that anymore because you've learnt the lesson. Okay, that is your reading. Thank you so much, Christian. I really appreciate you. You're probably going to contact me if you can't find your reading. So thank you so much. Okay, next is Elizabeth. You are next. Okay. Right, Elizabeth. Suku, if you want a reading, honey, you need to purchase a reading. I don't do free readings on here anymore, unless I've got time. Okay, so I'm going to run through the list again. Elizabeth, Charlotte, Deja, Natalia, Paula, Paula, Marina, Sarah, Leslie, Kitija, Margaret, and Marina, Rain, Colleen. And then we have Megan. Megan. I'm going to call you Megan. Okay, so Elizabeth. Elizabeth is next. Okay. Elizabeth or Liz. Okay. What's your question? When a romantic interest enter orbit. That's so funny. That's so cute. Interest enter my orbit before the new year. I know you want that to happen, but I don't see it happening. Okay. Yeah, it's not like you're making any mistakes or anything. It's just it's not the right timing. We're not in charge of our timing, unfortunately. It's kind of like when we try to avoid like change. Change normally happens when we try to avoid change, which is why life sucks sometimes. So I'm gonna pull you a couple of cards in terms of this question. I'm sorry. I keep yawning. It's because I am tired. All right. I've only done an hour and I feel already tired. I'm still ready. I'm raring to go, but I'm so tired. Okay, we have the Ten of Pentacles. That's interesting. That feels like a completion of some kind. Right. Okay. Okay. Okay and okay. What the fuck? You have some really positive cards, but I wasn't. Oh, interesting. Are you a Pisces? I feel like you're super psychic. I think what's happening is you know someone's coming in, but it's not this timing. What your intuition is doing, you're a Pisces. What you're doing is your intuition saying someone's coming. With intuition, timing isn't always exact. So you know someone's coming in, yes. The end of the year, no. You're gonna have someone come in though. Like they're literally saying you got a romantic interest coming. Like that's I can't ignore that. Like literally, if I wasn't as stubborn, I would say maybe not. But I can see it for a pure fact. They are showing me right in front of my eyes. There's a man, and he's on his way. Okay, Ten of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, right next to each other. I'm hearing if you play poker, you know that this doesn't happen. You know that it takes a lot for cards to look like that. Even better, Two of Cups, okay? Ace of Wands, and there's an X. There's an X. He's like, what about me? It's like, bitch, you had your chance. Goodbye. Bitch, it's done. You had your chance. Right. So let's see what you need to learn before we meet him because we don't want you feeling uncomfortable with this person and then feeling afraid because of commitment. Right. This is really random, but oh no, they're not going to return. But if they do, it'll be like a tiny, tiny text. One little text. That's it. And you'll be like, yeah, that's it. So I see you buying furniture from somebody. That's it. That's all they're telling me. So there's something about buying furniture from someone, and it could be then a ripple effect. Then you meeting your man. Could be, I don't know, example. You get sold furniture. You get your furniture out your car. Someone on your street possibly fancies you. He's like, oh my god, she looks like she's struggling. Here, let me help you. And then you carry it in. And then he's like, oh, you're really sexy. Like I just moved into the area, you know, that kind of thing. And then that's how you meet. Something like that. Or it could just be that you're getting new furniture. Okay. Or you're getting something from another person that is borrowed. Okay. So these are your cards. We have stromatolite and fern. Strip back and simplify. Anything that feels complicated, trash it. Trash it in the bin, including foods. Sorry, that's my pipes. Including food, people, environments, trash. Get rid of them. Anything that is too complicated, it doesn't need to be in your life anymore. Okay, you need to make your life as simple as possible because I'm hearing you make it more complicated anyway. So sassy. Okay, so we have the void, ego shattering, soul fragments, and emptying. So that's what's happening right now. You're in a process of clearing. So if you've had, like myself, massive amount of vomiting, the shits, something like that. Like it could be a physical clearing, could be that. It could be you suddenly want to go on a diet all of a sudden and you're going to clear out your body. I'm hearing detox tea. Be careful though, because you want to make sure you're not taking out all the nutrients out of your body. But your man is on his way. Okay. So basically, what you're learning in right now is to detox and get rid of anything that's not simple. You can meet this person also through a career in some way. Okay. That is your reading. Thank you so much for purchasing. I really appreciate you. Okay, Charlotte. Charlotte is next. Let's see. Charlotte is next. Okay. Let's get you up, Charlotte. Hello, Charlotte. Thank you so much for coming on here. I've been sick too, feel like it's detoxing me. Wow, it must be a theme. Has anyone else been sick? I literally had, I know this is so disgusting, but I'm going to tell you guys anyway, because this is a spiritual community and everyone gets it, is I had like literally projectile vomiting and projectile the other side. at this and at this at pretty much the exact same time. So I'm pretty sure it's my body going, okay, we've had enough now. That's how it felt. It felt like I've had enough now. My body's like, I can't do this anymore. We need to get rid of this. Like people that I've spoken to said it's probably food poisoning. I think it was energetic and possibly food poisoning at the same time. I think it was like, right, she needs to eat something that's possibly slightly off, even if it's the slightest bit off. And then it needs to get out of her body like right now. So maybe the universe was like, okay, eat that really shitty food. Even if it was really good food, but it was really, really bad. Like the situation. Probably the worst I've actually felt in years. And I've had really bad physical problems before. I've had loads of health issues. I've had health issues, emotional health issues, shit happening. Just honestly, it's really, really bad. So I just feel like I need to say that just in case anyone else is going through that. But it was probably the worst I felt in years. And I'm not even exaggerating. Like, honestly, I wanted to exit my body at that point. I was like, why is this happening to me? And I've had a really shit time. Ironically, I've had a really shit time the last few months. Like it's been hell. It's been really, really bad. And I've been very much on the verge of just about coping. So this happening to me was like, are you really kidding me? Like I was like to the universe, are you kidding me? I feel like absolute horror. I can't stand being in my body right now. It's kind of like a pregnancy. And I've never been pregnant, but it literally felt like something like that. It felt like, okay, you just have to get through this. You have to get through this. There's no other way out through. Like that's literally how it felt. It was so disgusting. I don't mean disgusting as in like what came out of me, because I am not averse to that, because at the end of the day, you have to get it out. But it was just like, it was like, really? Like I've not gone through enough. Like, can you just leave me alone, you know? So I don't know. Okay, so Charlotte. Charlotte is next. Sorry, Charlotte. I'm like literally talking about my shits on the reading. If you elevated all at once, you won't survive this journey. If you elevated all at once, you won't survive. Yeah, that's true. Thank you so much. Actually, it's improved the most today. I'm not going to say why, but because it's body stuff, but I have improved today. It's been about a week now, so my body's finally recovering from weeks of sickness. Looking forward to a simpler way of life. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Liz. I hope you feel better soon. Super drained, was looking up vitamins today. That's really good. Yeah, it's obviously the thing right now. I think we're just really getting it out. Right, Charlotte. Oh, I like your chart. Beautiful. I've been getting a lot of Virgo moons recently. What's next for me? Love, work, life. Okay, so you've only purchased just like the basic payment, which is fine. Thank you so much. But I'm just saying I won't be able to do a long reading for you. And you are like, but you said whatever comes through, so that's fine. Okay, Cancer rising. Oh, I love Cancer risings. They're just so yum. I love them. Thank you so much, Colleen. I really appreciate that. Okay, so Charlotte, are you still here? Sorry, I've been talking about my shits. Okay, so we're gonna see what's coming up for you, life, work, and everything. So you want to know about love, work, life. Love, work, life. Okay. This isn't the right deck, is it? No, it is the right deck. They want 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. 4. Okay. Um, need some more cards. I feel like, oh, it's just so many love readings coming up. Have to be 3. Okay, perfect. Thank you. I love an open-minded gal. The Pisces, every time I get a Pisces, they're always open-minded. They're always just like easygoing, you know? I don't know why I'm shimmying, but like, easygoing. Like they don't ever force me into submission in a reading. They're like, it has to be this. And considering you're a Virgo moon, that's actually really good. That's a good sign that you've done a lot of progressing emotionally, because like Virgo moons can be kind of like quite restrictive and like perfectionistic. Not all the time. It depends on your chart, but they can tend to be, they want that control, you know. Oh, okay. You got reading. Oh shit, okay. Oh girl, damn. Okay. 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 So basically, you're getting a man. I know everyone's had that today, but honestly, I'm not making up. There's always themes in people's readings, right? Oh my god, there's so much here. Okay, sorry, I'm just like it's a lot. It's just a lot. Pisces, they always get the big chunk of stuff. So this is basically to do with you learning to be safe in your body. Okay, it feels like a really emotional reading. So sorry if it's not like you're gonna get this, you're gonna get that. It might not be that. Basically, what you're doing is they're telling me how to prepare for what you're gonna get. Okay, you need to prepare because basically it's coming out, which is funny because I was talking about puking earlier. Right, so we have my body is a safe space. I love this lighting today. I'm so proud. Breaking down barriers, transmuting realizations. Oh, it looks like my shit. I'm joking. It looks like what's coming at me the other day. Sorry. No, it doesn't. Okay, so basically, you are navigating through some stuff at the moment. Just like this kind of feels jagged. You know, when you're like turning a corner in a car, it feels kind of smooth. It's not that. It's like, oh, it feels like that. That's kind of how it feels at the moment. Um, you're learning to open up your heart chakra in different ways. It's going to manifest you in every different way than it would be for somebody else. For you, it's very, very specific. They're saying it's extremely specific. It could be you suddenly want to start dancing and you take classes, and that's self love for you. Being open, being vulnerable. It could be I want to manifest a man, therefore I'm going to start therapy or something like that. Something like that. Yeah. So what I'm seeing for you is, oh, also your body's really sensitive, so you need to make sure you're eating enough food. I feel like you don't eat enough. Um, you don't eat enough. Yeah, you don't eat enough. They just keep telling me that you don't eat enough, and I'm keep saying it. So there's obviously something there. I think I've said that like 4 times now. You don't eat enough. Yeah, it's something like, um, what is that? Put it on your plate. You need to put something specific on your plate. You got too much on your plate, as in like emotionally, therefore you need to put more on your plate. So like you emotionally have too much on your plate. So you need to eat more to work with whatever's on your plate. So basically you're detoxing a lot energetically. You might be more tired, therefore you need to eat more. Greenery, long stemmed things. You need carrots, you need tender stem broccoli, beans, anything long. I'm hearing not a penis, but girl, that's coming. um, a long, like stem of something is what you need. Um, you're not eating too much sugar. Get off the sugar. It is literally burning you out. Like it's getting to the point where you're not going to be able to. Like me, you'll probably get to the point where it comes out in some weird way. That's what my body was telling me. It was like, stop it, Vicky. You can't do this anymore. Right. Basically, things are gonna feel quite uncomfortable for another few weeks, alright? I'm saying at least 5 weeks, I'm sorry, that's what I'm feeling. Um, you are going to have an uproot at some point. No idea when it is, but at some point you're going to move house or go to on a holiday and or just travel. But what I'm seeing is you're being scooped up, so it's not gonna be planned. My god, this reading is so annoying, I'm sorry. But you're gonna be scooped up somehow and you're gonna move. Really good move. You are so wanting it, but you don't know when the timing is, and I don't know when the timing is. Next, siblings. Do you have any siblings? I feel like with your siblings, something's shifting with that. The dynamic might be that, say if you don't speak to them, it might not be that you suddenly start speaking to them, but what's happening is the karma is going to change. So basically, you would have resolved some sort of karma. I'm seeing a zip being zipped up. It's like zip. So something's stopping, something is ending. We're done with that now. So there's going to be karma is ending with your siblings. Um, and basically they're not going to affect you anymore. Um, the way you reacted before, you're not going to react in the same way, and basically you're going to attract something different now. So basically, no more toxicity. Um, okay, so in terms of what you're attracting, I really feel like you're attracting a relationship. I really feel that. Really feel that. They're showing me Campbell's tomato sauce, tomato soup. You know that art, like pop art. No idea why I'm getting that. Pop art? What's that? Campbell's soup? What is that? They're just saying, just tell her, and she knows what it is. There we go. Art teacher. Right. Thank you. Yeah. There's something about that. Okay. You're gonna be in that job for, like, a couple of years, and then if you wanna change it slightly, you can. You're gonna have a crossroads where you might wanna change your career, but I think you actually really love your career. They're saying, "Oh my god," I'm hearing you saying, "No, I really love my career." It's not that you're gonna change it completely, it might be that you end up being, like, the top of that place. I don't know what it's called, like, when you are not just a substitute, you're an actual teacher. I know you're a teacher, but you're, like, more than a teacher. Maybe you become council of the art department or so. I just like, where's skill getting more money? And that could be how you meet your man. Your man is up here, as in like in the workplace, and you're down here. So he might not have been might not be in the school or the situation right now. He is probably going to come in next year, and he is sexy. I love teachers. As a Virgo like moon, I got Virgo rising. Teachers just do something to me. They're so attractive. Like, it's the Virgo rising in me. Love a good teacher. That's what you're attracting. So I hope that makes sense. I'm also seeing a cupcake. Why am I seeing a cupcake? No idea. You might get given one by your students if they're that nice. I don't know how old they are. If they're like in their teens, probably not. They're all going through hormonal changes. But something about a cupcake. Also, look for synchronicities in your students' artwork. Even if they're like nursery, look at what they do on their artwork. That's a synchronicity because you're a Pisces. You're a Pisces, aren't you? You're a Pisces. Yes, so many Pisces today. Because you're a Pisces, things work with you through synchronicities and art because art is very Piscean. It's very, sensitive, very 12th house. So, how things work for you is you'll see all of the same color all at once, and then a big shift comes in your life. Or someone sings a song you heard it the day before, something like that. We do cake Thursdays at work. Perfect. There we go. You're going to get given a really nice looking cupcake, like pink, like a little cherry on top, a few sprinkles. Oh, someone's going to give you a gift. Is it? Wait, is it not? Wouldn't be your birthday? I know it's a gift. Why you get given a gift? I'm hearing don't question it, but they're just saying you're going to get given a gift. I'm hearing it's very small, but it's really nice. Um, Maybe not this year. It might be Christmas. If not Christmas, it's gonna be next year at the start of the year. I'm hearing congratulations on this. Here's a gift. And you're like, oh, okay. And it might be in the background. So it might not be something to do with your work specifically. It might be you suddenly pass your driver's test and no one knows about it apart from this one person. But why I'm seeing it specifically is a gift and it looks like jewelry, a necklace or a bracelet. Okay, that's what I'm seeing. I love your reading, by the way. It's such a pretty energy that you've got going on right now. Yeah, Pisces have got it going on at the moment, honestly. Pisces and love readings are really like a massive theme today, so I'm not mad about it. I love Pisces energy. Makes me happy. Pisces just does something to me. I just thought about human design. What are your thoughts about it? It's sexy. I love human design. I could literally talk about it for about an hour, but I won't. Um, Human design is absolutely transformational. It can literally change the way you think about yourself, you think about your life. If anyone wants to know about human design, I can include that in your reading. So if you, not this live stream reading, it would have to be more money. But if you want a private reading and you want human design in it, I can do that because I love human design. It's just, oh, it's yummy. It's so good. You're very welcome, Charlotte. Okay, so Deja is next. Gonna have a look at your reading. Okay, So before we carry on, I'm going to check the transactions here. So we have Deja, Natalia, Paula, Orla, Marina, Sarah, Leslie, Kitija, Margaret, and Marina, Rain, Colleen. And then we have Annalisa. Annalisa. Okay, so you have Deja. Deja is next. Okay, thank you, Annalisa. I just got it. Just got it. Okay, so Deja. Wait, Colleen, you sent an extra. Oh, you're twice. Wait, hang on. Colleen. And then we have Colleen, Megan. No, I don't think we have Wing, Megan, and then we have Ashwarya. Sorry, I don't know if I mentioned that. Ashwarya. And then we have Colleen extra. You added a longer reading. I'll write that down. Longer reading. And then Annalisa. Okay, Deja. Right, let's do your reading. General reading. You're 26. March 2nd. What zodiac? Are you a Pisces as well? Oh my gosh. Let me check your star sign. If you're a Pisces, I'm gonna laugh. Yeah. You're a fucking Pisces. Fuck my life. How many Pisces are on here? Message me in the comments if you're a Pisces. Because this is fucking hilarious. You're like the 4th Pisces in a row. This is not a joke. Maybe it's Pisces. Maybe all the Pisces just need a bit of guidance right now. Okay. Right, Deja, you want a general reading? General reading. Okay. Evelyn's Pisces. Love that. Love that. Adriana's a Pisces rising. So funny. Pisces moon. I haven't got any Pisces in my chart. Wow. Wow, there is something going on with the Pisces tonight. Right, this is so random, Deja, but honestly, Pisces readings on me are very random. Wow, there are so many Pisces placements in this group today. I'm hearing this song, and I love this song. What's it called? Hang on, I have it on my Spotify. I was listening to it the other day. Okay, it is called, you might not like it. It's a British song. I don't know if you're British or not. It's called The Logical Song. It's very old. I'm talking not super old, like early 2000s. It's called The Logical Song by Scooter. And it's that one that goes, when I was young, it seemed that life was so wonderful. I have that in my head really badly. Like, that is your song of the day. And like I said to the previous reading I just did, Pisces always get synchronicities through like songs and things like that. You have a logical mind though, Crystal. That's the same energy. Oh, just bundle them. Bundle them? Bundle what? I'm confused. Okay. Okay. So, okay. Thank you, Colleen. All right. Scooter. Yes. Scooter is like a massive throwback. When I was young, it seemed that life was so wonderful. Well, that's what I'm picking up. Okay. So, right. You have the nectar. Boop. The flame. Boop. And the cave. Boop. What's your animal omen? I want to get you an omen. The bear. So cute. Warrior grounding strength. I'm going to read her in a moment. It's for later. I'm going to save her for later. I think you have leftovers in your fridge that you need to eat. I'm hearing I need to save that for later, but you actually didn't. You didn't eat it. So there's some leftovers in your fridge I think you need to eat. If not, there will be, like in the next day or so. So you need to eat those. Okay. Right. So we have next to the flame in the cave. No, this needs to be. I need to confirm this because I'm really confused. Right. The main thing is I'm hearing you don't owe anyone anything because the nectar to me is like I'm not getting out what I give. So part of it for you is about people pleasing, is something you're going to learn. A remake of an old Supertramp song from the '70s. Oh, really? Oh my god, I never knew that. This is why I hate the music industry. They literally steal everything from everyone. I might not be able to watch my reading live because you timestamp it. Yes. Okay, so Deja. I hope you're on here, Deja. Did you come on the comment section? Don't know if you did. Wait, did you? I don't know. Um, I don't know. Let me timestamp you, Deja. 1:30 before I forget. Okay, so what I'm seeing for you is there's this sense of like just figuring things out as you go. You're not meant to know all the answers right now, which I know is really annoying because you just asked for a reading. Um, but at the moment, you need to make sure that you're communicating your needs because people aren't hearing it. If they're not hearing it, you told them loads of times, it could be that they're just not the right person to talk to about it. Okay. I see you might be getting your hair dyed in the next couple of months, and it looks so beautiful. So definitely get that done if you're tempted to get that. I also feel as if um, you are feeling a bit of a lack at the moment. There's kind of like a void that you're feeling. I'm just hearing you're going to fulfill that very soon. Meditation will help you with that lack. There isn't really anything physical that you can do right now to really help it. It really is to do with meditating and just giving yourself a little bit of emotional space. You are very empathic and you take on a lot of people's energies, and it's a lot. You need to make sure you're filling up your own cup. I feel like you're grieving a mother figure, grieving a mother figure connection. Um, and it's basically making you feel really confused. I'm hearing I don't know myself. And I think kind of what's going on for you right now. I think there's an identity kind of situation going on. I think you're going to get the answers that you need very soon. I think basically this is just the start. I'm hearing is the start of something new. There's something starting. It's not going to happen until the end of the month. Okay. What else? I'm here seeing pancakes as well. Don't know why I'm seeing pancakes. Your root chakra needs some work right now. Okay. Your root chakra needs some work. There's something about uh making sure you're comfortable in your house, making sure you're secure. You've got your blankets and you've got all your cozy things. Okay. All right, let's get your message. Bear grounding strength. Acting as a grounding, stabilizing force, the bear offers confidence in the face of harsh conditions. You will be challenged to put to the test, but the bear gives you an advantage. The impenetrable power of your warrior spirit, you won't go down without a fight, and the bear will aid you by giving you the courage to rise up to the occasion. Others will naturally respect you as they sense this authority emanating from your aura and see your ability to govern your inner landscape as a leader with both compassion and integrity. In many traditions, the bear is intrinsically, intri- I don't know how to say this word, intrinsically linked with the shaman, invoking, I really tried, invoking powerful healing abilities and the capacity to transcend worlds. Look to heal the wounds of your inner warrior, where you've been battered and hurt, and know that the bear is here to provide protection for any battlefield on which you find yourself. Okay, that is your little reading. I hope you enjoyed it. Also, if you're communicating with someone and they're not listening, it's not you. Okay, you're doing your best. Okay, allow any changes to happen. I'm sorry if you're feeling confused. It's just what's meant to happen right now. Okay. Sometimes you just have to feel confused, and it's about you coming into your spiritual self and owning that, owning like your connection to spirit. They're saying yes. That's very true. She's not connected to spirit right now. We can hear her, but she can't hear us, which is fine. You don't have to connect with them all the time, but they're basically saying that you are protected. You are okay. Everything's going to be fine. It will be, and I'm hearing it really will be. And I really am trying to like validate you right now. I feel like you need that. I'm not just saying this because I'm a tarot reader. Like genuinely, you are very connected to spirit, and it's okay to feel uncomfortable. It's okay to not have a perfect life. It really is not. You're not aiming for perfection. Okay, you're aiming for sanity. All right, that's what we're aiming for, especially at the moment. Everyone's going through a bit of shit at the moment. Everyone's going through a bit of shit. Okay, right. Natalia is next. We have Natalia. You are at 135. Let's get your question. I have to log in every time. Go to a new client. This is just so irritating. Hopefully, okay. Okay, right, Natalia. Okay, right, Natalia is next. Okay, I'm reading whatever comes up. I wonder if you're a Pisces. Oh my god. Thank you, Evelyn. I'll write you down. Um, okay, so we got Natalia. So I don't know if you're on here or not. So I'm gonna do your reading now, and then I timestamp you. So Natalia, you are at 135. Okay. So okay. P.O. Pie, are you Natalia? Pisces rising. So funny. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it. Okay, I'm getting a past life, which is pretty accurate, or it could be your childhood. Not too sure. I'm getting okay, let me think. Okay. One thing I'm getting is I'm hearing people treat you badly because they're jealous of you. Okay. Secondly, I see you swimming with arms on, and you're about I'm hearing she's saying to me she's 7 years old. So you're between 5 and 7 years old. Have you ever had an experience? Are you scared of water? Are you scared of the deep end? Because I feel like this is to do with your fears about being deep or feeling because I feel like you're scared of being deep. Like I feel like you're scared of expressing your depth. Um, I feel like you're scared of um being I'm hearing I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid. What if, what if, what if? It's like every time you go into a new situation, you're scared that people are going to judge you because, oh, you can't swim. Right. That's an interesting one. Okay, hold on. You can't swim. What does that mean? It's something to do with that. Hold on. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a fear of the unknown. I think you're going to be pushed to try something new. And I can I feel like I can say I can pretty much guarantee that if you wanna try and swim, that's gonna be a part of you learning to trust yourself. I feel like you judge yourself on not being able to swim or like you judge yourself on being different. I feel there's a sense of like being able to stand out and not being scared of standing out and being different. That's kind of your purpose at this moment is to be okay with being different. Why am I getting a beard? Someone's got a beard in your family. Brother, uncle, someone's got a beard. Don't know who this is. Uh, what else? Let's see. They're saying, "I want you to make your life fun. I want you to make your life fun." Okay, I don't know what the beard was about. Pisces reading's always really random today. Um, I want you to make it fun. Yeah, you take life too seriously, especially at the moment. You need to shake it up. You need to get outside more. You need to get out in nature more. You need to change up your environment. You need to see more sun on your face because I feel like you're very there's a little bit of vitamin D deficiency. I feel like there needs to be some light on your face, not unnatural light. Okay, natural light. I keep getting that swimming. They're saying it's something there, but can you show me what it is? What is she scared of? What is she scared of? Is something there? I really feel like it's about trusting somebody. So I got the spirit to ask me. I was like, "What is she scared of?" And they showed me. I saw you as a child with your armbands on. You had your dad pulling you by your arms and saying, it's okay, come with me, it's all right." And they're pulling you to the deep end, and you're like, I can't do it, I can't do it. That's kind of like what's coming up for you right now, and I feel like it's been triggered from when you were younger. You're being triggered into the deep end. Basically, you're being pulled into learning something which you're very scared of. It's scary and it's terrifying, but what it's doing is you need to get out of your comfort zone. You have to get out of your comfort zone, otherwise you're not going to learn this. The universe is shoving you into the deep end, literally. Okay. So you might want to learn to swim. You might get this kind of urge to swim. My father watched me drown because I accidentally waded in the deep end. Wow. So I don't know if you struggle to trust your dad because, oh, it might be you don't trust your dad anymore. Subconsciously, you've taken on that, I don't trust you because you're not going to be there for me. And this may actually be affecting your relationships. Um, I think you're actually scared of the dark, or you used to be. There's a sense of like, I can't trust my own intuition. I can't trust my own um, feelings because my feelings are wrong. Someone has told me my feelings are wrong. I can't trust my feelings. I'm hearing I can't go deep. I can't go deep. Like there's something about emotions here. I feel like you are so scared of your feelings because you have never been taught that it's okay for you to just go bleh and just express. Like if you're angry, I feel like you're so scared of being angry. And I'm not saying this to like poke at you and say this is wrong. It's basically I'm trying to get something out to try and get you to realize that there might be a little bit of a blockage that's stopping you from attracting what you need to attract. Or if you get triggered by something in a relationship, it might be tied to this. It says, I don't trust you because you weren't there for me when I needed you. Um, Everyone has their limitations, but you needed to be saved in that moment, and someone did not save you, which was your dad. This could reflect in your relationships because, oh my God, that makes so much sense. Oh, yes, I got it, right? Here we go. Your dad is taking you into the deep end, right? The deep end is the emotions. When you get a relationship and someone starts to pull you into the deep end, they say, I want commitment. I want to express myself to you. Therefore, you have to express yourself to them. You can't do it because what's happening, my legs are tingling so much. I love this. This is why I love tarot. You're basically, when you get into a relationship, you're being pulled into the deep end. Okay. When you literally were pulled into the deep end before and you had someone who was with you, but you couldn't trust them, every time you're in a relationship, you don't trust that person because when somebody could have been there for you wasn't, you now can't trust anyone. That's your reading. Okay. So this is a really big breakthrough. It is not solely tied just to that moment. It is everything that happened after that. You now look at that person or anyone similar to that and say, I don't trust you. Very fucking subconscious. I'm talking very subconscious. So you might not even agree with me. So that is totally fine. I literally feel like a massive effing panic when you try to open up to somebody. And I'm going to tell you, this is 100% normal. And you are so valid in feeling like that. And I really feel like you need to hear that because every water sign is terrified of emotions, including myself. Hi, I'm a triple water sign, so I know. So you are being asked to go there. Okay, you cannot attract your man until you go there. So, oh wow, Scorpio Venus, holy shit, girl. Oh my God, that makes so much sense. Scorpios are always so scared of commitment. They want the commitment so badly, but they are so scared. One day, you're going to be in that deep end and you're not even going to realize you're there. You're going to absolutely love it because you know that you can trust yourself. So, I want you to do little things every day that help you to trust yourself, that show you I fucking love myself and I can trust myself and I'm sexy. And being sexy is very important to a Scorpio. Feeling sexy. You want to feel sexy. What feels sexy to you? What feels good to you? What is your thing? Bring more of that into your life. And they're saying, I don't care how much your body says, I don't want to do it. I can't be bothered. I don't have time. I want you to do it. Because if you want to have that relationship, there needs to be that commitment to yourself first. Okay? And I'm hearing padlock, locked, we're done. That's your reading. So that's it. That's your reading. Haven't been in a romantic relationship with friendships and stuff when they don't open, I feel I can't. Yeah. It's because you're scared of trusting, that's totally fine. That's the Scorpio in you, by the way. Scorpios really need to work on their intimacy. hence me. I've done that with myself. Intimacy basically says I can trust myself with whatever comes up and whatever I feel. I can work with it and I'm not scared of it. It's basically just like taking away the drama from the situation. I know it's extremely traumatic, but at the base level, that person just couldn't be there for you in that moment, and that's okay. But what's not okay is the fact that you feel that trauma. You want to make sure that you're working with that. Okay? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. That felt so right for me. So I hope that felt right for you. Okay. All right. So, and yeah, friendships, anyone you really, really, really love. Okay. Family, literally anyone you have a connection with that you feel strongly tied to. Okay. Because that's what's important, especially in your friendships, is that you have good friendships. You can have good friendships, you can have good relationship. Like if you can get deep with a friend, you can get deep with a partner. Because what it says is, I trust you. Okay. All right. So next one is Paula. Thank you for everyone who has purchased a reading, by the way. I'll make sure I write you down if you recently just purchased a reading. Okay. I've got Paula next. Okay. Right. Paula is at where are we? Paula. You are at 146. We are just powering through today. I am very proud. The water thing reminds me of a weird dream I had lately, not too long. Not too long. Oh, it's too long to write here. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I'm glad it resonated with you though. I hope it resonates. The fact that you have Pisces and Scorpio, it makes sense because if the fact that you have water in your Venus sign to do with relationships, I mean, come on. That is such a connection right there. It basically says, can I go deep with this person? Because if you've got Scorpio and you're very deep, like it has to be, you have to go deep. Otherwise, you can't have relationships with people. You actually have to prepare yourself to go deep. Otherwise, you just can't. That's why um, that's why I always recommend therapy because it's just amazing. It gives you that validation that you need that we don't get from anywhere else, because society is so fucked. Okay. Hello, Paula. Thank you so much for getting a reading with me. Just looking at your question now. Is the man I've been hanging out with thinking about taking things further? Do you know what? Where is Venus right now? Can anyone tell me where Venus is? Because I'm getting so many love situation readings. It could be Mars is in retrograde. It could be that as well. Yes, most likely Crimson. I am powering through these readings, so most likely you're going to get your reading done. Yes. Okay, but I can't guarantee, but I can pretty much say yes. Right, where is Venus right now? Can someone tell me? Can someone like look up where the planets are and tell me what sign Venus is in? Because I'm really like thinking that this is like interesting. It's interesting. Okay. Is the man I've been hanging out? I think it's about taking things romantically further. Venus is in Sag. Interesting. Big picture thinking, maybe? Interesting. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, okay. Oh, this person's a bit dodgy. This person's dodgy. Oh, shit. I'm hearing, why is this person so exhausting? They're not speaking to you. That's why I just coughed. Right. You want so badly this person to say something to you, but you can't tell them because you're scared of telling them. Why wouldn't you? Why not just ask them? Let's get uncomfortable. Why not just ask them? If you want a relationship, just ask them. It will scare off the right person. Yes, Delphine. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it on YouTube for about 2 days. I normally leave it on for 2 days so people can rewatch their readings if they want to. Right, this person is I don't know. It's like half and half. Hang on. Is the man I've been hanging out with thinking about taking things further? Not yet. He's saying to me, not yet. His higher self is saying, not yet. I'm going to ask him, tell me what you want to say to her higher self. I want a relationship. You have potential, but you scare me because you are what I've been looking for, but I'm not ready for the commitment. Interesting. So you can have a relationship with this person, but they're very limited in their thinking. This is their thinking is very limited. They basically your energy is like this, their energy is like this. So when you give your energy to this person, it can be a bit too much. Not to say that you're too much, it's just too much for this person because you are high vibrational. Okay? This person, they can only think at this capacity because that's what they've learned. This is what you've learned. So this person has the potential to think like this, but they can't. So you have to meet them at their level, unfortunately, which is not a relationship. That's just basically pleasing the person. So they want a relationship, but if they haven't told you yet, most likely they don't. Most likely they don't. Um, you have to basically. Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I want to say yes, but this person isn't giving me enough. Their energy is not giving me enough. It's like they don't want to tell me. Why won't you tell me? I'm just getting no. No. My guides are saying they want you to figure it out by yourself. I want you to figure it out by yourself. Okay. Um, if you want to move this forward, you have to communicate with them. It's your responsibility now. Okay. If you generally don't feel like this is the right relationship, most likely it would have gotten off the ground already. Yeah, it would have gotten off the ground already if it was your man. Does that make sense? I'm sorry if it's not what you wanted to hear, but that's what I'm getting. Okay, let's get you the last card. It might be also that you're trying to get this person to be the person that you want them to be, but it's not him. Okay. Um, yeah. Why do you need someone else to tell you what you want? Wait, is that you talking to me? I'm confused. Exactly what you've been feeling from. There we go. I feel like right, here we go. This is where it gets really honest. I'm hearing you're looking for love in all the wrong places. That feels like a lyric. So if you hear that in a song, that's for you. You're looking for love in all the wrong places. You're not doing anything wrong, but your subconscious mind is saying this person feels safe because they remind me of people I've been around. You don't need this person anymore. You don't need this type of relationship anymore. There's a fear of intimacy. This person's capacity is very small. Your job in relationship, your role in relationships has been, I have to be the mother. And then therefore, as you get older and you're with this person for a long time, whoever they are, is you end up being the mother and you end up caring for them rather than being their partner because it feels safer to do that. It gives you a sense of control. If you really want a relationship that makes you feel good, you have to start being more feminine. You can't be both the feminine and the masculine, the mum and the dad for them. You have to be the mum and the dad for yourself. Present yourself exactly who you are. If this person can't look after themselves, they need to go fuck themselves. And I'm talking like go fuck themselves as in they need to fuck off because I don't want you to be in a relationship where you feel like you have to always do the work. It's not good enough anymore. They're saying, I'm done with that. Your guides are saying, you are done with that. You know you're done with that. Um, and it's sad because, obviously I say it's sad because, you want that relationship to work out, but it's not right. If this person wasn't around you, you wouldn't be having this type of stress. No one should be giving you any type of stress. Like, you are so fucking valid to have any type of connection that makes you feel good. It won't come across yet because you're still learning to know your needs. This person's basically highlighting what you need, and it's not this person. What they're saying is, are you willing to be around somebody who's not willing to give you what you need? If you've never been given your needs, you don't know what it is. So sometimes what needs to happen is you need to validate your needs, give yourself what you need first, and then you're going to realize, well, no one's coming up to my standards, so I don't want to be around them, which is exactly what you should be doing. Um, Especially if I'm picking up that you're probably, I want to say mid 50s. I don't know. I feel like you're maybe 40s, 50s. I'm not sure exactly. But I feel like you've had a lot of um, control and manipulation from quite a young age. Longer than myself. Yeah, early 40s, that feels right, yeah. So for me as 25, I've only been on this 26. I've only been on this planet for 26 years. Feels weird to say that because I've only just had my birthday. 26 years. I've had less manipulation and I've come in on a lighter energy. You've come in on quite a heavy energy still. So you're still learning more than myself because you've been on the planet for longer, is how to basically have your needs met. And you've been through a lot more than I have, to do with like men and having a man on your arm and you're this, you're that. You've had a lot more control and things like that. So for you, I want you to start being a woman. And I'm not saying you're not a woman, but you need to start being feminine. Don't be afraid of being a sexy woman. Don't be afraid of actually letting a man do something for you. And I don't mean to say like, oh, you have to open the door for me. I mean like, let a man see you for who you really are. Okay? Do not withhold anything to try and get them to love you, because you have to basically rewire your brain, which I know it takes a lot of practice. By the time you are in your 50s, you would have gotten it. Now I've said this to you, I feel like it's kind of had a ripple effect in your subconscious. Okay, I'm going to be really blunt and I'm going to say it very delicately, but I'm going to try not to cry. Is I feel like you have a child in spirit. I don't know if this child possibly didn't make it, but this child is so cute. I don't know who this is, and I won't talk about it for too long just in case it's triggering, but there is a baby in spirit and it is so fucking cute. It's so cute. Oh my god, is it so cute? Um, there's something about this child. I feel like I want to cry. I don't know why. It could be that you are, yeah, grieving, grieving something. I don't know. Feels quite complicated. There we go. That's it. I feel like something there is something that I don't know what it is exactly. I won't go into it because this can be really triggering for people. I don't want to set anyone off. That's not my job. um, but this baby's fucking cute. Like this baby is absolutely beautiful. You might have you might have a baby and you'd be like, oh, okay. Didn't really expect that. There we go. Okay, so I love this baby. So cute. Okay, so haven't missed anything. I will say for you though, you haven't missed anything. Okay, you have not missed anything. There is no reason as to why that happened. There is absolutely nothing you're missing. Okay, anything that's meant to happen that's like this, it hurts so badly, but what it's doing is not for a fact, but part of it. It's like a little part of it. What it's doing for you is it's opening your heart chakra. Okay. And it's not to say you needed this to open your heart chakra. What it's doing is it's giving you permission to grieve, not just this situation, but everything. Okay. Losses in relationships, losses in what people couldn't give to you, and all this stuff. And I'm sorry if this is really triggering for you. I just really felt like I needed to say that. And I really honestly, this makes me very uncomfortable. This is not what I like to talk about. Um, but I really need to say that because what I'm feeling is I just feel so like I need to tell you that, because one, you're not alone. This can happen to anyone. It's like anything. It's like being a human body. We sometimes have to deal with this, and I'm not saying it's not valid in your feelings, but what I feel is that this is so hard for me to say. By the way, like I'm really like trying to be very gentle. Like it's really hard. Um, but what I'm feeling is this is giving you permission to grieve overall. Anything that hasn't worked out for you in your life, what this is doing, this is taking everything, this is taking the lid off and it's just pouring everything out. Like it's basically you're grieving. And what this is doing is, as a woman of your age, especially going through all the stuff that you've been through, it's giving you permission to feel, especially as a woman. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Um, yeah, yeah, there we go. And good for you. And well done, you, for actually feeling what this is bringing up for you. If I could explain to you the most gorgeous energy that I'm getting from this situation, this being as well, I can't explain it. It is this being will always be around you. And I'm saying being because I don't want to keep bringing it up, the word, but I just say this energy is around you and will be around you until you're not on the planet anymore. Like, literally, that's their purpose as well as a spirit, is to help you go through this situation. And what I feel for you is you feel like you've missed out, and it's not just due to the situation. I'm doing in general. I feel like you've missed out on something, maybe at your age, maybe because you want a relationship or something. I don't know, but I feel like there's something that you feel like you're missing out on. And I'm so sorry that this reading was like incredibly long and literally went the other way. I really need to say that. I really hope that resonates. I'm sorry if it's really triggering. Like, honestly, I'm really sorry if that's triggering. I honestly don't want to trigger anyone. I don't want that to be my job. But I hope it actually helps you, because I felt like this needed to get it out. Sometimes Scorpio readings aren't always pleasant, but they're valid. So yeah, I hope that makes sense to you, my lovely. Yeah, it's a lot, and I hope that helps you, and I hope that makes sense to you. But I feel like it's the loss, basically. That's why it came out. I think there's basically with loss and rejections really coming up in the collective right now, which I fucking hate. But it's needed to come out. It needs to come out. Yeah. So we're gonna have a look at the next reading now. So thank you so much for letting me read for you, and I hope that wasn't too much. Okay, so let's see. I'm trying to send a reading and it is not working. It is so frustrating. Okay, right, let's try again. All right, let's see what's going on with the next person. Just a moment. 1 second. Okay, so let's sort this out first. Okay. Right. Okay, so who is next? We have Orla. Orla is next. And then we had Paula. Thank you very much. Ah, yeah, twin flames aren't the most pleasant, are they? I'm not a fan of twin flames. I actually really hate them because they're just ugh, yucky. They feel yucky, you know. When and will I meet my soulmate? Anything about them? So Orla, you are at 202. When will you meet your soulmate? When will you meet your soulmate? Let's get some dice out. I thought we were going to get Pisces then. Pisces have been a massive thing tonight. Aries, Mercury, 5th house. My throat really hurts. Okay. Who are we doing? Orla. Orla. Right. Let me just clear my energy. Nice. Right. So we've got the number 7 for you. So it could be a big change is happening in 7 months, or it could be your man is coming in. No. Your man's not coming in 7 months. No, your man. It could be that they're 7 years older than you. But something about the 7. Okay. So 7 is also the 7th house of relationships, so it could be something to do with that. But basically, oh wait, what was the question again? Where and when? Where and when? Where and when? Where? So where is going to be? Honestly, I couldn't even. I'm going to try and show you what it is, and then try and tell you, but you might not believe me because you're not in the situation right now. What I'm seeing is you're at an art class, or you have your own art studio because you absolutely love art and you are expressing yourself like really authentically. That is how you meet your man. So it's something to do with art, and it's about basically how you're getting your needs met through creativity. That's how you meet your man. So you gotta like give. Okay, if you're Orla, I knew you would say that. That's why I'm saying you might not believe me if I told you. That's why I said that at first. Because basically you don't like art. So that's why I said it. So it's something to do with art, and it's something to do with expressing yourself creatively. Okay. So what I see is it can basically, this is why I said you might not believe me, because I'm seeing it in the future. So that's why you might not resonate with it. It's kind of like when, like, say for example, like I'm a tarot reader, right? Like I literally did a photography course for 3 years. Like I wouldn't have, if someone said to me when I was at uni, feeling stressed out, having depression, anxiety, and all this shit that I had, all this stuff I had, and basically someone said, "Look, Vicky," and I'm like, I know, just about to graduate. They said, "Look, Vicky, you're going to be a tarot reader on YouTube, and you're going to have 60, how many subscribers I have? 60,000? 60,000 subscribers, and people are going to like what you talk about." I'll be like, "Get real. What the fuck are you talking about, weirdo?" But now, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That's how you're going to meet your man. It's through something that you have no idea what it is. Does that make sense? So yeah, you say you make paper craft, it could even be paper craft. It can be, it's creative. It's to do with you talking to someone through your art. I see you painting a canvas like this in your studio, and you're talking to your man on the phone, and you're just like on loudspeaker talking to him. It looks like somewhere in I know you're probably not from this area, but I'm picking up Greece. Um like you're in like a really beautiful place where it's like you've got loads of space. Doesn't have to be Greece, but it's somewhere like that's got loads of space, loads of nature, really beautiful weather. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Is that it? Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what I'm feeling. Let's get one more. 5D Healing Temple Astral Travel. We have the portal. So I feel like you're going to be moved into something new. Next year, you're going to be pushed into something new. I'm hearing she has to create. Let's get her to create. Boom, you're going to be pushed into something. Dream. Something about dreams for you. Maybe you'll dream about being an artist or something. I don't know. The artwork is the main thing. It's something about getting it out on paper. This is you like painting on a canvas. So yeah, that's what I'm picking up for you. Okay. Right. Verena. Verena is next. Okay. Let's go to Verena. So Verena is next. Verena, you are at 207. Okay, right, Verena. I don't know your question, but I'm picking up on a radio station. I don't know what that means. Does that mean anything to you? I, I heard you like. I felt you like touching a headphone. You're talking into a microphone. Any update on any substantial RMA or anyone's substantial on my romantic life? Okay, I'll have a look. I'm hearing like something on the ear. Oh, on the phone. Oh, okay. So it might be that as well. On my headphones. Oh, so I literally saw you on headphones. So yeah, that's interesting. But I saw you also talking to a microphone. I'm hearing my dad works for the radio station. I don't know, something like that. Or I heard it on the radio, something like that. I don't know. Does that make sense? Someone talking into a microphone, they just keep telling me that. If I keep repeating myself, it obviously means something. So I'm hearing you're talking into a microphone. So I'm not sure what that is. Just let me know. It could be something could be something in the future. It doesn't have to resonate now. Hence why I look into the future. I was on a YouTube show. Oh right. Oh wow. What YouTube show are you on? I'll let you know how to tell me. And they had me speaking into a microphone. There we go. There we go. That's your confirmation. This is your reading. Okay, so anything substantial. Will you upload the live? Yes, I always do. I always do. It's a red pill type show. Is the red pill the one that wakes you up? Or the blue? Yeah. Is the red pill oh, interesting. Were you talking about like really dodgy stuff? Because you're one of me. Like anything to do with the corruption of the world. Oh, I love it. I could talk about so many things, honestly. From 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 the media to health controversy type men versus women. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Is there any more spots for Marine's life? Yeah, there's loads. So yeah, definitely keep donating. I'm definitely going to do a lot more readings. Conversation. Wow. Interesting. Well, I hope it was enlightening and I hope it made, it made you realize something or, that's great. Yeah, I felt like that's confirmation, the fact that I had the headphone thing. Yeah, you were going to ask. Yeah, I'm looking into that now because I know you asked that. You said you want to know about romantic people coming into your life. Any update on your romantic life? Okay. You're coming to the end of something. It could be something very short, not karma, not a karmic cycle, a health issue or a financial issue. No, the microphone bit was just confirmation of something, unless it comes up later. I'll let you know. Okay. Right. Yes. So you are ending a cycle with money in some way. I'm not sure what it is. They're not being specific. Sorry. We have Mars. Mars is in retrograde right now. So what I'm feeling is something about picking it up again. You left a job that you might pick back up again. You didn't quit. You didn't leave it. It might have just been a temporary thing. You are grabbing a job that you used to do. You don't do it anymore. You're gonna go back to it, possibly. Okay. When it comes to your romantic life, I'm not really getting any messages right now in terms of anything that's coming out. If you're meant to know, you will. Not to say that you're missing out anything. It's not like you're missing it or anything like that. It's not like that. What I see for you is there is a message here about relationships. So is that the south node? Hold on. I always forget what the south looks like. Okay, so south node. Yes. So the south node in Virgo means that your north node will be in, oh my god, I can't remember. Pisces. Of course it's in Pisces. Why wouldn't it be? Right, so basically what you are doing is you're learning to be less rigid with people's behavior in terms of what they're giving you in relationships. Letting go of worry and developing a sense of connectedness to other people, learning to develop a strong sense of intuition in relationships, and basically, what's the other thing I was thinking? You're trying not to heal other people through relationships. Your job is not to heal. So basically, to manifest your man will be when you stop trying to fix other people in relationships. So you'll know this by when someone comes into your life, it's super easy. And you just sit back and you're comfortable. Okay? I don't know when you're in a partnership. They're not really telling me. I'm sorry, this is such a vague reading. I'm going to give you some advice though. Okay? Don't change for a partner. That's going to be what you're learning as well, chameleon. I would love to hear your perspective on those topics. What sort of topic would you like to hear my perspective on? I'm interested. Okay. So we have the chameleon, versatility, incognito, camouflage. The chameleon can camouflage itself, choosing to stand out loud and proud. I'm sorry there wasn't a lot of love messages, but that was all I'm getting. So basically you'll learn to come away from perfectionism, like learning that you're a human being. It's okay for you to not know things. I want you to focus on something you can control. Don't focus on what you can't control, okay? And your man will come in. I do feel like he will. It's just a matter of timing for you, okay? And he is on his way. The chameleon can camouflage itself. Oh, I'm seeing you doing ping pong with someone. I think normally I used to get tennis. This time I'm getting ping pong. Ping pong means that you are in a fight with someone. Backhand, backhand, backhand. It's like you keep putting it back in their park, putting it back in their side of the ring. That type of thing. It's like people keep coming at you and you keep putting it back to them. what I feel like is you're just having an argument with somebody. You're allowed to leave the game. Like someone's trying to get you fired up. Don't be afraid to just leave the situation. You don't have to prove anything to anyone. All right. Highly sensitive to the environment. With its help, you may be. Oh, are you a Virgo, by the way? Or do you have Virgo on your chart? Because Virgo came out for you. Okay. Highly sensitive to the environment. With its help, you may be able to pick up on the energy of whatever room you're in. Following your instincts, you can discern when to show off your talents and when to hide them. Sometimes it's best to go incognito until you're ready to reveal your work in progress. You're constantly moving, and there is never a still moment for you. The chameleon can guide you through wild shifts as you confidently step into the spotlight one moment and feel insecure and withdrawn the next. The chameleon asks to embrace these parts of yourself and accept each moment for what it is, a fleeting passage of time. The chameleon is awakening your intuition, the part of you that moves with knowing. Soak up information through your senses and lay your analytical mind to rest. The fact that you have Libra moon is a lot. Libra moons will always feel incomplete without a relationship until they realize that they need to focus on them, meaning that they need to find meaning in their life that provides them with the stability that they would first get from a relationship. So how a relationship makes you feel, you've got to feel that for yourself. So finding that in your life, how does that make you feel? And finding your purpose. Okay. Okay. So that's what I'm feeling for you. I hope that resonates. And yeah, that's what I'm getting. Okay, so we have, who did we just do? Marina? Now we have Sarah. Okay. So Sarah is next. I'm going to come onto my PayPal and we're going to have a look at the transactions. We'll see just in case I've missed anyone. All right. So, okay. So where do we have Annalisa? We had Annalisa. Oh, okay. We've got some more. Okay. So we have Evelyn. We got Danielle. Maria. Adriana. I feel like you had Adriana before. I'm not sure. Okay, Adriana, Mariana. Oh my god, so we've got a Maria, Adriana, Mariana. Oh my god, okay. Mariana. And then we've got Tamar, Hannah, and Jenly. So Sarah is next. Deja. Deja, I already did yours, hun. You are at 1:30. So go to 1:30 on this video. That's when your reading was. Okay, that's why I timestamp things. So, all right. Where are we at? Sarah. Right, Sarah, you are at 218. 218. Oh, my back. Okay. Oh, back really hurts. All right. Thank you everyone for donating. By the way, if you want to donate, I'm still doing readings. Feel free to donate. I really appreciate it. All right. So Sarah is next. Let's have a look at your question, Sarah. Let's see. We're working like hell on self-love, self-improvement, things like that. I want to know what I'm manifesting, drawing me close as a result of this. Yes, Queen. I love that. Good for you. Okay. Okay. It gets sick, you know the nose of spirit. I don't know if that's a compliment. I'm a bit confused. That's really confusing. Had to get a snack, chicken tacos. That's so cute. I want to know what I'm manifesting and drawing close because of this. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we're manifesting. All right. We have Cancer. Ooh, Cancer. Love that. We have partners. We have secrets, 12th house. Saturn. And we have 4th house in reverse. Ooh. Okay. What are you manifesting because of this? Is that a question? Yes. All right, let's clarify. You are manifesting. There it goes. You're manifesting a more stable you. Okay. You're manifesting being able to handle situations, which, if you do that, and when you do that, which you're doing now, is it means that you're able to manifest relationships that you can dip your toe in without being scared. Okay. Thank you so much, Danielle. And then you're able to move forward with things that also don't make you scared. Basically, you're going to be ready for your partnerships very soon and your relationship, any type of connection. Oh, my opinion on corruption in the government? Oh, dear Lord, I would definitely get pulled out of YouTube quicker than you can say, "Hi, my name's Crystal Girl." I would literally get pulled out of that. I want to talk about how corrupt PayPal is, but I'm not going to do that either. But let's just say if you're a tarot reader, they won't support you. What information can you just let me know? I mean, you can let me know other stuff. You can let me know your age, your zodiac sign, and your question. I mean, I like having people's age, then I know roughly what time frame I'm looking at. So it's up to you if you want to do that. You don't have to. If not, you can just include your question. Okay. Right. Let's see what you are attracting, my lovely. You are getting ready for commitment. Gorgeous. Yes. Right. I don't know if you're looking about moving house. There's something about a house here. Okay. There's something about a house. My foot is itchy. Something about my foot, middle of my foot. The heart chakra. Nice. Right. You are getting more of a spine and more of a heart chakra. You are going to create a more stable connection with other people. You're getting commitment. So you are attracting more stable people in your life, okay? Who you know are stable. I just put up this clarification. When you're ready, they will enter your life. I don't know when, but it has to be has to be a specific timing. Okay. Number 6, very strong for you. Strong number. You are the queen of your castle. What that means is you're attracting your home. You're the queen of your own home. Okay. You might have been pushed out of your home in some way. You might have been pushed out of your environment. It's to get you to be more independent and realize that you can rely on yourself. Oh, do you know what this is also? Is it's getting you to get comfortable with relying on yourself so you could be in a relationship. Because if anyone wants to leave you, not saying they're going to, but if anyone wants to leave you out of your life, say a partner, friend, whatever, you can handle it because you've been there and you know that you're safe. Okay. So we have Saturn with the Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords, sorry, Ace of Swords. You're cutting the bullshit. Also, you're coming out of your Saturn return. I don't know how old you are. You're coming out your Saturn return. If not, you're just coming out of a really uncomfortable cycle that was just yucky for a very long time. I don't know if you've got a very religious dad, but I feel like he has been the bane of your life. Oh, wow, that's so blunt. He's been the bane of your life for a very long time. Yeah, I'm not a fan of his energy. I'm not saying he's a horrible person, but he's definitely kind of told you how to live your life and he's shown you what a man shouldn't be. Like, you've attracted men who are very similar to him and you don't want to do that anymore. Okay? Anything else? Pisces, Venus, second house. Oh, that could mean so many things. You're just feeling a lighter energy and you're attracting a lot of a lot more intuition into your life. Like, you feel everything feels a lot more smoother in your life. Feels smoother. Yeah, feels good. Feels really, really, really good. Really good. Yeah, you're becoming much more independent with your money. I'm hearing it sounds so blunt, but they're telling me don't rely on a man for money, which I mean basically keep your bank account separate from a partner until you're ready to commit to them. Because I feel like sometimes you can kind of give away too much too quickly. Not too much, but I don't know how to explain it. Just take it as it resonates, okay? Because I don't know why I'm going with that. Sorry, I didn't put my age or question. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. As long as I know who you are and where you're at. But if not, I will skip over you, and then if when you're ready to come back to the live and let me know where you're at, then I will do your reading. But I'm timestamp people that aren't on here just in case they, say, "Where's my reading?" And I'm like, "I already did it." That's why I do readings if they're not even on here, because then it's easier for me to get to them. Okay, Leslie is next. Leslie is next. Okay. Right. Who is next? Who is next? Leslie's next. Leslie's next. Thank you, Leslie. Oh, your question on 28 and he's 26. Right, let me go to your question. Leslie's next. Leslie is next, baby. Okay, I'm picking up on pink flowers for you. Peonies. I love peonies. What do peonies represent? Feels like to me like love, and I think your question is about love. So let me have a look. Peonies. I love peonies. Symbolism. Romance, prosperity, and compassion. That makes sense. Leslie's next. Talking to a guy named Bailey. He's a Libra. I'm a Libra. Wow. Girl. Oof. Okay. I'm burning a peony candle as I speak. Oh, girl. I love that name. Astronaut. Yes. Are you an astrologer? I love that. Okay, sorry, Leslie. I'm getting like really like distracted. Okay. If you would like a reading, you need to purchase one through PayPal. So you're 28, he's 26. I'm not getting good vibes right now from what I'm picking up. But we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Okay. I love doing love readings. My I've got Libra Venus. I'm very Libran. I'm a very Libran Scorpio. I love love readings. I've never sent money on PayPal. Do we put the information in the what's the payment for? Like notes. I think notes to the person or something like that. Oh, and also it's not a stupid question. You can ask whatever you want. Nothing's a stupid question. Basically, when you purchase, I think it's like notes to the person or something. You can write notes. Does that make sense? If not, you can always just write it to me when you're ready. When it's your time. Ow. Just like ouch. Okay. Girl, you are so cute. Don't worry about it. Okay, so what was your question? Let me just ask it again. Oh, so talking to a guy, right? You're a Libra, he's a Libra, we're all Libras. Okay. So you're 28, he's 26. There's too much merging. They told me I heard someone smack together with somebody else and they're merging too much. Okay, get me blunt here. Both, oh, I just saw something. Wow, that's good. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. First thing, you need to make sure you have boundaries. And what I mean by this, particular boundaries, a particular boundary is one. Okay, you have lots. Okay, first one, whatever he says and does, make sure to validate yourself. If something is wrong or is off, speak out how you feel. Number two, ask for what you need from this connection. Okay? If you're not getting what you need, ask. Like I said to the astronaut. Nothing is a stupid question. All right? You have the Two of Pentacles. You have, wait for it, the King of Swords, which is air. The Ten of Swords, air, Libra. Queen of Swords, which is air. This is how they came out. Isn't that so cute? That's amazing. So, okay, let's just clarify this Two of Pentacles. Right, this has a potential, I'm gonna be really blunt, this has a potential to go really, really wrong, because you're both really intense. If okay, I actually do see a relationship, right? But if you both are merging too much, basically if you're hanging out too much and you both have other lives, it will but crash and burn. If you are ready for commitment, which I think you are with this person, I really feel like you need your own hobbies, life, job, all that sort of stuff, okay? We are at Leslie, okay? And I'll read the list in a moment. You need your own sounds really bad, but you need your own life. Okay. You can't put all your energy into just one person. You need to have friends. And not even if you don't have friends, okay? I don't even mean you have to have friends. I mean you have to have your hobbies, your connections, your job. You need to spread your energy out like really badly. Like I'm hearing this is so random. You can't be a burger, you have to be a pancake. Like you have to flatten yourself out and spread yourself out. You can't just be concentrating on one person. This person doesn't know their boundaries, okay? They will keep wanting to talk to you, wanting to talk to you, wanting to talk to you. And you need to actually say, I can't right now. And they will then know, wow, this girl has boundaries, damn. And then they're going to end up learning from you. You're going to learn from them intimacy. And you're going to learn from him, sorry, you're going to learn from him intimacy and emotional connection. He's going to learn boundaries, okay? If this is meant to work, which the universe is saying, oh, it can work, but you really got to put the work in. Yes, it is a relationship. Yes, it can work. Libra men are like that, okay? They can be very, very immature, but they don't have to be. Like, if you've got a really good one, which I think you do, they have the potential to really go far. It's up to this person if they want to. Intuitively, it feels a little bit wobbly, so it's completely up to you how you want to approach it. Tarot wise, absolutely gorgeous. This feels like it's in the way because what this is doing, this is in the way of both of you coming together. Let's clarify and see what that is. Right, it's your emotional capacity. Basically, this person's a little bit immature, actually a lot. Um, basically, you have to really get clear on what you need, what you want in a relationship. If this is a relationship and you want a relationship, it might be that this person's a little bit too young for you. So I mean, young as immaturely young as well. Like, you have to be honest with yourself. It might work for a few months and you might decide that they aren't mature enough. Be okay with that. You haven't failed, but at the time you may have needed this relationship. This is in the way. What this is saying is there's a connection, but it hasn't fulfilled its karma yet. So basically, you're still learning something from previous relationships, which I know kind of sucks, but this isn't like this possibly isn't somebody you're going to spend the rest of your life with. Possibly. I don't know. It feels very all over the place. So just take it as it resonates, please. Please, please, please. Okay, please, please. I'm going to get you a card, like a clarifying card, just to give you some advice moving forward. There we go. Calling in your power. That's what it is. Don't let any man, I know you're Libra, I know you're into relationships and you're a beautiful person for said relationships. You have to find more meaning in your life than just relationships. I know that really sucks. I've got a lot of Libra in my chart. Kind of hurts my feelings just saying it. And I'm not even being dramatic. Like literally, I've been there. But something I want you to know is that you're allowed to change your mind. You have choice. There will be somebody else. Okay, and you're not going to be alone forever. I sound like that guy from Austin Powers. Alone, like this. Yeah, you're not going to be alone forever. Okay. Um, your whole worth is not dependent on a man as well. So no matter what he does, you're still fucking sexy, fucking gorgeous. Rejection actually doesn't mean anything. I just want to say that. I don't think you're not going to get rejected, but in any type of way in your life, if you get rejected or a relationship doesn't work out or friendship doesn't work out, it has really nothing to do with like your worth. It's the universe showing you what you need to learn. Okay? He is passionate, so I've been trying with my boundaries. There you go. He's got a really high sex drive. I can feel that from him. He's like that's his energy. He's like, "Whoa," like he's got so much energy. I think he's got a lot of Aries in his chart. He's a lot. He's a lot. He's a lot. It's like I need to like put a seatbelt on him and like strap him in the car and just like, okay, calm down. He might have been classed as like ADHD, which I believe is just like mental health. stuff. There's nothing wrong with being ADHD. Everyone has a little bit in them anyway, but ADHD is kind of like known as like being very hyper. A lot of the time it can be either diet or environment or just being extremely sensitive. I think it's up to you whether you can handle that or not. I think you're actually too mature for him. I think actually you need a man, and he's kind of like a boy child, if I'm honest. I think you need an Aries. I think you actually need an Aries sun. Like, I think you need someone who is sexy, passionate, and like really driven, like cuts shit like a knife. Like, literally, will be like, this needs to happen. Like a boss type man, someone who takes charge. I don't think this is him. But yeah, that's the type of man I see you with. Actually, that's your man. But just take it as resonates, please, because honestly, this is just like general. It's just general energy. So just like, yeah, take it as it resonates, okay? I really hope that resonated because that was so all over the place. um, okay. All right. Thank you so much, my lovely. I really appreciate you. Let's have a look at the list. Right. We have done Leslie now. Your energy's lovely, by the way. You're doing a great job. Okay, so we have Kitija, Margaret, and Marina, Rain, Colleen, Wing, Megan, Ashwarya, Annalia, Evelyn, Danielle, Maria, Adriana, Mariana. We then have Tamar, Hannah, Jenly, Danielle, Amaya, Mark, and Lisa. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate you all. You are amazing. You're all amazing. I really miss doing YouTube as well. I really want to upload, but it's just so annoying, like the timing right now. I'm talking to other guys, but Bailey seems to be wanting to stand up to me. Yeah, I feel like Libras always have options. I think that's the thing with Libras as well, is they do need to learn to commit to one thing. Because it's kind of like they like to flirt, but as soon as something gets serious, it's like, holy shit, this is actually getting serious. I don't know if I want this. So you need to actually realize if you do want a relationship, that you have to actually be with someone that actually do want to be with the rest of your life. If you want to flirt, if you want to have sex with random people, it doesn't matter. Like, that's what I'm talking about. If you genuinely really want a relationship, and you might not know until you find the right person, but you know what I mean? Like, it has to be, you have to really be conscious of what you're feeling and thinking around that said person. Yeah, being honest with yourself. And I know it really sucks because it's all about being romantic and, you know, feeling really light, but you don't want those rose colored glasses on and then realizing why you're feeling so messed up in the head when you're actually really, you're around a narcissist, you know, but you don't realize it because they seem so lovely and perfect. Because that's kind of Libra energy when it's not balanced. Like, it has to be honest. Like, you can't just have romance. Um, You can't just have romance. It's boring. It's actually really boring because at the end of the day, you can date loads of people and be absolutely miserable because you're not getting connection. You're just having on the surface. You're having this. It's amazing. It's so lovely, but actually, what's underneath it is I feel very empty and I'm very scared of commitment. You know, that kind of thing. I'm not saying that's what you are, but you know, that's what I'm feeling. That's something that I really learned. And honestly, once I realized that and I stopped going on like dating sites and stuff, I am my most happiest now. I feel like I can really get to know myself. And most of the time, if you have Libra in your chart, you actually won't get to know yourself until you really are by yourself. Because if you are distracted by relationships quite easily, it's really important for you to have alone time. So, like a long time, so you can really get to know yourself at every angle and actually be naked essentially with yourself. Because if you've constantly got people around you, it's distraction. I'm so happy for you, Deja. I'm so glad. Thank you so much for purchasing as well. I really appreciate you. Thank you for coming back. You're welcome, Leslie. And you're doing such a good job, girl. And I say it honestly, like, it's a process. And I only learned this stuff because I've already gone through it, you know. I'm not perfect, you know. So okay, so Kitija. We got Kitija. So you are at 239. 239. I'm hearing, let's get it started, huh? Let's get it started in here. I don't know why I am singing, but I got the song in my head. I'm picking up on Robin Williams, specifically the song. I don't know why, but I'm hearing skeletons in the closet. What does it mean when someone says that? Hang on, skeleton in the closet meaning. I don't know what that means. I hope it's something not too bad. Discreditable or embarrassing fact that someone wishes to keep secret. Oh, I literally never knew that. That is so interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay, this is going to be an interesting reading. Okay, right, so we got Kitisha. Thank you for the lovely readings. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you so much. I love you, Kitisha. You're such a lovely, you're such a lovely. I said person. It's a lovely person. It's a lovely person. Thank you. What I don't see coming next 3 months. So what's coming? Right. That skeleton's in the closet's really like okay. Oh, what is that? There's a music video where he turns into a skeleton and he's dancing as a skeleton. It's like a CGI. It might be Robin Williams. I think it might be Robin Williams. What's that song? I'm like hearing it in my head. Okay, Robin Williams. He might turn into a skeleton. I don't know why I'm getting this song for you. It's called Rock DJ Robbie Williams. It's like I don't wanna rock DJ because you're making me feel so nice. That one. Oh, I'm so hot. I think the heating's on. Cause you're making me feel so nice. There's something about that song. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but it's something about skeletons as well. I think he might turn into a skeleton in the video. I feel like I just want to look and see if he does. Let me have a look. I don't know. There's something about this. Sorry, there's something about this video. Let me just mute it. Did he turn into a skeleton at the end? Yes, he does. Oh my god, I feel so happy now. Yes, he does. Robbie Williams, rock DJ. I'm gonna link it in the live stream. He actually turns into a skeleton. Right, there's something about that then. I feel like it's a death process. Something about death. Good death, like Scorpio death, not like death. Okay, right. What I'm feeling is your fears are coming out, and I feel like you're learning something because of it. Like you're learning something is coming out. You don't want it to come out, but it's coming out. Right. So your fears are coming out to be seen. Scary. Skeleton in the closet. Secrets that you don't want to be seen. Basically, fear of yours is coming to fruition in a good way. It's coming to show you that you can handle it. What it's doing, this is getting you to push you towards a new part of your life, which is basically, yeah, it's getting you to be, it's pushing you. Okay, so 3 months time, 3 months. Why are you stressed, Luna? Are you Kittiger? I don't know. Which one of you is Kittiger? Because I'm doing Kittiger right now. I'm not doing Luna. I'm doing Kittiger's reading. Okay, right. Kittiger. I don't know if you're on. Oh, okay, you are Kittiger. Okay. Okay. So let me know if this makes sense to you. But look at that video. Something about that video. I don't know what it is. Might not resonate with you at all, but just take it as it resonates. I'm seeing you with like a fireman's outfit on and you're spraying something to put it out. You're just like, fuck. You're like, fuck this. Like you're literally trying to. It's good. It's very empowering. It feels sexy. It feels like fucking fire. Like, yeah, fucking shit. Fucking get it out. I feel like we are just coming out of Scorpio season. So this feels very prominent. It feels like something is entering your life. What's entering her life? Because it's something significant. Neptune. Okay. Pisces, okay. 5th house, right. Still not getting what I want to see. What is it? What is it? Waxing gibbous moon. Okay, you're not helping me. I think I might need to pee in a minute and I'll come back. I literally have the toilet behind me. So I'm literally going to come back and pee and I'll come back. All right. Cause you're making me feel so nice. Right. Yes, you have been hidden for a very long time. You've basically been told this is who you are. That's it. I know you're very sensitive, and most likely you've been around narcissists who've kind of told you you're meant to be a certain way. You're coming out of that system. So basically, you're going to be met with resistance. That's why you're fucking hosing everything down. Basically, you're like, I'm fucking going for it. So it could be like you're reasserting yourself, you're really speaking your truth, you are really, I know, starting something new. There's something about coming away, like coming over something. You're over the hump now. You're over the mountain. Okay. You are feeling very stressed, which you said. The desert. You feel like this. Very normal. This is only going to last most likely until the end of this month. Maybe not even that. Maybe just a week. Once that week is done, you're going to feel a lot more stable, a lot more secure. Okay. Within the next 3 months, I'm honestly not sure. The timing is so random. They're not really telling me anything that's significant. The only significance is that you are seeing relationships for what they really are and you feel good with it. You're starting because you're consciously seeing people for who they really are. You're feeling much more in control. And therefore you're basically, oh, you're going to enter into a new situation. I feel like you might get a new job. I don't know if you're looking for money or a new job, but I feel like you're going to enter into a new job fully yourself. I see you being spiritual, like fully entering a situation in a spiritual way. Like people know you as, oh, you're spiritual. So there's something about you entering into a new zone, and people are really seeing you for who you really are. Throat chakra stuff. You might be standing up to a parent, family member, friend, something like that. It's not comfortable, but it's so necessary. It's going to not be lasting very long. I also see you on the phone to somebody, and you are really just sorting something out straight. I'm on point. Oh, okay. I'm literally felt so lost in this reading. I'm so glad you resonated with that. Um, and yeah, so we have the page note, knight note, yeah, Knight of Pentacles. Right, Queen of Swords. You're the Queen of Swords talking to this Knight of Pentacles, this Earth person. Earth person, that sounds really funny. They're like an alien, but they're on Earth. That's kind of how they feel actually though. They feel very confused. They're probably an Aquarius. So they're very similar to you, air sign. So basically they're an Aquarius. They're really stubborn. They're not really a nice person. They obviously don't mean anything by it because they're only going off of their awareness. But when you get an Aquarius on the wrong side, just back away. Like this person only sees their view and that's it. You've had enough of it, I'm done. That's where you're like, fuck this. And you're just like, I'm done. So you might end up making some drastic changes in the next couple of months to get out of this situation as quickly as possible. And I'm hearing you to do it. Do whatever makes you feel comfortable. Do anything and everything that makes you feel comfortable. I don't care what it is. I don't care how much money it takes. Just do whatever you need to do. All right. I'm fully backing you up. All right. Also, you might have Aries in your chart somewhere. So where Aries is concerned, you might have it in your Venus or in your third house. So basically, sorry to adjust my bra. Um, basically, what's happening is you're getting really on it with your relationships. Like you're not bullshitting around anymore. I'm hearing I'm not even just a Gemini anymore. I'm an actual human. Like that's what I'm hearing. I'm not just a Gemini. I'm a human being, and I need to have respect. And I'm saying that like that because it's like you've always tried to be like so like padding everything out, like people pleasing, which is so normal. Most empaths do this. It's like, okay, I'll fix you and I'll sort you out and I'll do this for you. And it's like you're burning yourself out. You can't live like that anymore. Your man, who you possibly want to attract, if you want to attract a man, he does not want someone who is padding him out. He wants to be authentic and you're going to be authentic. Your man is very Aries, actually. He's very fiery. You like people who are very decisive because you're learning to be decisive. We attract who we want to be, and we also attract who we need. Okay. So, say if you've attracted a lot of cancers, it's because you need more emotional, you need more emotion and nurturing in your life. So, if you never got any nurturing in your childhood, you will attract cancers. Or if you need stability and you didn't have stability in your childhood, you're going to attract loads of Tauruses. So, for you, yours is Aries. You need to have more drive. And not say you don't have drive. I mean, can you say that again in a different way? Because I don't know. I don't think that kind of translated very properly. What is that? She needs to be more assertive. Thank you. She needs to be more assertive. You need to be more assertive. You also have a male in spirit. He feels to me about, I want to say between 20 and 40. Big age gap, I know, but I'm not sure how old he is, but he's in spirit and he's talking to me through, he's talking to you through me. And he's saying, oh my God, I miss her so much. So I think he's either on the earth plane or he's not. And he wants to call you. So if he's on the earth plane, he's going to call you. If he's not, he wants to talk to you through meditation and communicate that way, or prayer or something like that. You might get weird messages if you do yoga. Like I see as soon as you stretch a muscle, messages come in because basically your body needs to open up to receive that message. Okay. Does that make sense to you? That's all I'm getting. I'm going to get you just one more card to just conclude the reading. Don't know why I did that accent. Okay, so what one do I want? This one. Wisdom, that's what you're attaining 100%. This could be you hiding behind the mother figure, but now this is you and this is your inner child. Cute. And also it's an owl, which is so funny. This literally keeps coming out for me. Owls is like such an omen for me right now. I don't know if you were here when I said about the owl, but I heard an owl yesterday for the first time. Touched my soul. Fucking love nature. Fucking love animals. Just so cute. It's so cute. Yeah, that's what you're aiming for. The reason why you feel so stuck and depressed is because you're being pushed out of your environment. Basically, you have bigger dreams that isn't about anyone else, it's about you. It's time to start really choosing you. Yes, this is within the next 3 months coming towards you. Okay? That's your reading. Thank you so much. Okay, Kittisha, that's your reading. Thank you very much, my lovely. Okay, yours was at 2:39. Okay, so now we have Margaret. Margaret's next. I need to pee, so I'm gonna go pee, and then I will be back. I need to move my cards around. Okay, Margaret, you are next. So let's see if you got your question there. Yes, lovely. Okay. All right, we're going to do your question in just a moment, okay? I need to go pee-pee. My toilet's right there, so I'm just going to turn this like that. Something like that so I can get out. Right, I will be back in one moment. I need to pee. I'll be back. Okay. Okay. Go. Okay. Just doing it again as I have 2 questions when it's my turn. Okay. Oh, I feel so much better. Read. P. Okay. Thank you everyone for being patient while I pee pee. I need some water now. I've had so much coffee today. Got 44 people on here. Hi everyone. All right, so who is next? We've got Margaret. Margaret, what was your question, lovely? You'd like to know your career guidance and your direction with Etsy as well. Okay, so what's your time? Your time is 2:55. 2:55. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so about 3 months' time, there will be more of a bigger shift in your Etsy career, definitely. It's got to be something you enjoy, though. I'm hearing, hun, it's got to be something you enjoy. Don't do something you don't like. Oh, it's burp, sorry. Yeah, I think it's going to be something you enjoy. As long as you enjoy it, you're going to be pretty successful in it. Because from someone who does Etsy and does a job that's very, like, creative, it has to be something you enjoy because it is hard. Like, I'm not saying it's like, oh my God, it's like so easy. It's not, it is difficult, but you want to make sure you enjoy it. Um, and I feel like it has to be something you feel like you can continuously do. That's what I'm feeling for you. So if you can't continuously feel like you can do it all the time, it probably isn't the right career. Not to say it's not not the right career, but I feel like if you it's like comparing like a hobby to a job. It's like if you're going to continuously do it and get paid for it, you gotta want to enjoy it. You don't want to have to do something you hate doing. Okay, so let's get a couple of cards. Lovely. You got a lot. All of these. Okay, yeah. So we have future, anticipate, dream, plan, which is what you're doing. Lovers, counterpart, chemistry, partnership, talents, which is what you're doing on Etsy. Innocence, and we have the universe. Okay, so innocence is unconditioned, trusting, vulnerable, and pure. And then we have universe, you are not alone, ask for help. Hmm. Yeah, I think you're going to do fine. I don't feel like anything is bothering me here. Direction. You need to make sure that you've got enough money to start it. They're saying dip into your savings, but make sure you're balancing your money out. Get an accountant in the next 4 months of starting your business. Okay. The direction, it feels good. I want you to do, like I say, I want you to do something you enjoy. That's basically the main thing they're saying. Has to be something you enjoy. Okay. Make sure you're going to end up having an office. Okay. So there may be a room or studio you can rent out that's going to be your job. And what else? Hmm. Queen of Pentacles. Feel good. I don't feel like there's anything that's really coming up. Like, I feel like there's not really anything I need to like fully focus on. Shaman. There's something to do with spirituality here. So I'm not sure what that is, but I definitely feel like you could easily do something like what I'm doing, but not like the same. I don't feel like it's the same. It's something similar, but it's not the same. It could be to do with like health, beauty, but bringing like a spiritual side to it. Okay. Okay, so that is your reading. That's kind of what I'm getting. I'm sorry it's not like super detailed, but that's pretty much what I'm getting, unfortunately. But it looks good. It looks good. Okay, right. Marina is next. So Marina, you are at 3 hours. Marina, let's see. I don't wanna ride you. There you are. Okay. You want to know about your love life. All right, so Marina, let's write you down. You are at 3 hours. Okay. All right. So, love life. Okay. I feel like you're going to attract someone from London, someone British, with dark hair. Not too sure on the colour. Might be brown, might be black. Not sure. Could be dark brown. I'm not entirely sure. This person's pretty British. Maybe not fully. They might be slightly Arabic, but they're British. Okay. So they look Arabic, but they are British. I'm hearing the name like Jahit, Jahita, Jahiti, Jaheeti. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, so basically, before manifesting this person, you will learn in relationships permission anymore to do certain things, whatever it is, whether it be basically like not putting the person in charge of your life, not making decisions for you. That's what you're kind of aiming to attract. Okay, so let's see what's next for you. Okay, so you're used to very strong, I mean strong as in good actually, like quite toxic male figures who like to take charge. Once you actually get to the point where you're like, I don't want to listen to these people anymore, that's when you're going to start manifesting some really good people in your life. Okay. You've had a lot of cold men in your life, men who basically just want success for you, like just money, but it's kind of like transactional. It's like I'm hearing you earn money for a good job, you get my attention, which is really corrupt at the end of the day. It's very corrupt. It's not authentic. It's not like a way of being. It's not like authentic way of being. Um, you don't want to keep attracting this. So basically, once you start standing up for yourself and start saying, I don't agree with that, be okay with not agreeing with that. And then basically, you start to attract a man who is really heartfelt, someone who is really gentle and genuine, someone who's not like your dad at all. A lot of people attract who their parents are. So if you want a male, you attract very similar to your dad. Once you realize that you don't want to do that anymore, you don't want those toxic traits around you anymore, you're going to attract a man who is really open-hearted and really gentle with your heart. Okay, how will you meet him? It's going to be, it could be a Cancer, through a friend or a group of people, a group of friends. So through, it's around friendships. So it could be something to do with friends. Okay, could be through an Aquarius friend as well. All right, I hope that resonates for you, my lovely. Okay, so next one we have Rain. Rain is next. So Rain, you are at 303. Rain, let's see. Okay. Okay. Rain. Okay, I don't have your question, Rain. So I'll come back to you. Okay. Right, Colleen. Okay. Rain, I need a question. And then who's next? Colleen. And then you wanted a longer reading, didn't you, Colleen? Let's have a look at your info here. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. I'm looking for a general reading. And wait, what's your birthday? 1st of the 1st. So you're an Aquarius, I think. General reading. I might watch the live stream. Okay. Thank you so much for all that you do and sharing your gifts with everyone. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. You're so cute. Okay, so basically you're just looking for a general reading. You are 30, 30, 31, 31, and you're an Aquarius. I'm writing that down. And you're an Aquarius. And you want a general reading. Okay. So you are at 305. 305. Right, general reading for Colleen. And then we have Wing, Megan, Ishwarya, Annalisa, Evelyn, Danielle, Maria, Adriana, Mariana, Tamar, Hannah, Jenly, Danielle, Amanda, Mark, and Lisa. Sorry if I can't pronounce people's names correctly because sometimes it's my writing. And then I'll write down the rest of you guys after this reading. Rain. Okay, I'm going to come back to you, Rain. I'm going to do Colleen and then I'll come back to you, okay? Okay, so who are we doing now? We're doing Colleen. Right, so Colleen, you wanted a general reading. I feel like I want like... no, okay, I'm not going to do that. All right. The animal, the box, the underworld. Okay. And let's get you one of these. Courage. Right, so you're basically learning to step out your comfort zone really drastically. Like it's coming out really like intensely. Basically, you're using your animal like instincts as a human being, like your natural like instinctual self is coming out. I'm hearing I want you to add more heart to it. I want you to add more gentleness to yourself. No, you're not always in control, but it doesn't mean you're doing anything wrong. Okay, I love that we've got two Aquariuses at the same time. I love that. So I feel for you is you're the sort of person who can see people for who they really are, and it's a lot because sometimes they can't see their own potential. Okay. Hi, Brianna. Yeah, it's really hard for you as an empath to see people's potential. That's what's coming out at the moment. It's feeling very, very stressful for you. And it feels like you might be going for a slight bit of depression. Not a doctor, can't diagnose, but just take it as it resonates, okay? This isn't going to last forever. Basically, your light is coming through and you're being pushed to something really a lot bigger than where you are right now. The timing isn't correct. No, it's not going to happen at the right timing for you. Like literally, we get pushed at the timing we need to be pushed at. But this is part of your destiny to be in a different position and feel different. I feel as if you're also going through a lot of shadows around comparison, around your emotions. You're being pushed to just not judge yourself. You're being pushed to not judge yourself, to not compare yourself to other people. You're meant to be different. Like you're meant to be someone who's different. Why are my ears so hot right now? My ears feel boiling. I feel like you might be getting a new phone. I'm hearing that communication. Okay, so let's see. I'll show you your cards. You've got courage, glamour, destiny. You got the box. Thank you, Sophia, for donating. The box, the underworld, and the animal. Okay, right, let's get you a couple more cards. Okay. My chest is opening. Something about a heart chakra opening. Yeah, you're going through a lot of mother wound stuff, like a lot of stuff around your mother wound. Okay, so basically You're being drawn to more open there we go, heart opening. You're being drawn to more open-hearted women who are gonna come into your life very soon. Um, your sexual power, the way you react to your sexual power is changing as well. Like, you're not gonna deal with any more narcissists in relationships. Um, I'm hearing, I know it's hard, but it has to be hard for a little bit, just because your soul needs a good boost. I'm picking up your sacral chakra's burnt out. Your creative juices are burnt out. How can she rejuvenate her creative juices? Vitamin C, uh, vitamin B, zinc, and any sunlight, any colours. Being around lots of colours, lots of light, anything authentic. So really good food without loads of chemicals in it, lemon water, nature, all that beautiful stuff. Like, really simplify your life. And take it as it resonates, because I'm not a doctor. Okay. But anything that's food that's simple, that's like has like less than 3 ingredients in it, that's always a good way to start detoxifying. I also hear that you're grieving a relationship that couldn't work out. It doesn't have to be romantic, just any type of connection. I'm hearing it's okay to grieve. I want you to grieve. I want you to work through this stuff. You are well within your right to feel like that. You are not missing out, because your community is on its way. Okay. And you rule community. That's why it feels so incredibly uncomfortable, especially if it's to do with a mother wound, because Aquarius is a very attached to their family and can be uncomfortably connected to their family, like uncomfortably so. So yeah, it's a lot. It feels a lot for you, and I feel like you're coming into your power. It's a lot. Take your time. Take your time. Got letting go underneath as well, and letting go is the best possible decision. Number 6, number 18. Got 17, 15, and 8. Oh, we've got 8 twice. No. 6, 18, 17, 15, 8. Okay. So I feel like this is your one. Zebra. I love this one. He's like sharing his booty with us. Like, "Hi bitch, here's my booty." Okay, this is your message. Zebra. Individuality, bold, rule maker. This is so Aquarius. I love this. Zigging while others zag, the zebra is an advocate for making up your own rules as you go. No stranger to hard work. Much like the horse, the zebra has impeccable focus, prioritizing alignment over hustle. The zebra urges you to remain balanced in the face of your responsibilities. Look at where you have some fun and lighten the load. The zebra, with the distinctive pattern it wears on its skin, aids those who are individualists, artists, inventors, and pioneers. Call on the zebra when you need the surge of inspiration to feed your restless spirit, and the zebra will charge you forward on your next adventure. With its defining black and white stripes, the zebra is clear on its boundaries, willing to speak up and voice its opinion, even if it provokes conflict. Do not be afraid of deterring others. The zebra encourages you to be loud and proud. Fortune favours the bold, after all. Oh, Margaret. Did I do your reading? Yeah. 253. Oh, I hope you liked it. I'm guessing you're Margaret, right? Thank you so much. Okay, so thank you, Colleen. We're going to do rain now. Thank you so much, Colleen. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your extra payment as well. I really appreciate that. If any of you want a longer reading, you can add extra and I can do a longer reading for you. It just makes sure that I do like an extra one, because normally my readings can be from, like, if they're a short one, normally they're like 3 minutes at the least. So if you add extra, that you're making sure you're getting a longer reading. Or at least more like information as well, even if it's not longer in length in time. Okay, so I'm going to make sure I check on PayPal now just to see if there's any other transactions. So the last one we had on the list was Lisa. Okay, so we have Lisa, we have Natalia, Danielle, Brianna. Lovely. Okay, so next one is Rain. Rain, you already put your question in, so I'm doing that now. Oh, I have to review it because I got the tail end. I heard Aquarius. I'm surprised because I'm a Capricorn. What do you mean you have to review it? Like, you have to look at the reading? Wait, Hang on. Yeah, I just did you. So yours is at 3:05. 3:05. Okay. Yeah, Colleen, 3:05. Okay. So who are we doing next? Rain. So Rain, where's your question? Right. Also more interested in me. For the last 2 weeks, you have something to tell me. Not sure, 30 Aquarius. Beautiful. I love that. Love an open-ended question. We love Aquariuses. They're very open-ended with intuition, so I love that. Okay, so well done you for answering the intuitive call. So that's great. That takes a lot of courage. So I was obviously meant to do the live today to do your readings. That's amazing. Okay. So I'm suddenly hearing the song. I don't know who this is by, but I know it's kind of going around Instagram a lot. It's like Spirit lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk across the water wherever you may call me, or something like that. It's like Spirit lead me where my trust is without borders. And I feel like that's your song. I'm really bad at singing, sorry. But that's your song. I feel like you're very being drawn to water a lot. I'm seeing lakes, oceans, mountains. Yes, they're saying yes, yes. Get her in a mountain. Yeah, you need a lot of space right now. You need to see things from a higher perspective. You need to be up. Anywhere you could be up above things, do it. Please do it. You need that space. Okay? Right. Got the wisdom again. Look at those little owls staring at you. Number 7. Spirituality. That's a very spiritual number. Okay, my lovely. Let's have a look and see what's going on. So, what's the main thing she needs to know right now? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Sexy. Love that. Gimme, 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 gimme more. Gimme, gimme more. Gimme more. Inner wisdom. Lovely. Right, you're being prepared for new people coming in or new opportunities to get pleasure, which is so intense for an Aquarius. Because with basically you rule the 11th house, right? Oh, my throat really hurts. Thank you so much, VK. I'll write you down when I get a chance after this reading. So you have surrender. Basically, your attitude to your no attitude, like your perspective towards relationships has been I have to close myself off to feel safe. And it's not really been conscious. You might not really agree with me because it's probably very subconscious. So what I'm seeing is you need to add more gentleness to you when it comes to connections. You are not in charge of that person. Okay. You are not responsible for them, for their health, for their life. And I'm talking about friendships, any connection you have, family specifically, because Aquarians can be very connected to their family in quite a can be toxic way. So you've got to separate yourself from other people. Okay. You have to have your own beliefs, opinions, and your own life. All right. Wow. Holy crap. Is that someone new? Oh my God. That was Spirit's really going through it when it comes to love readings today. Oh my God. Oh, no wonder you wanted a reading. Holy shit. Right. So basically, I would like to ask you, have you been having a lot of dreams recently? Or have you been trying to manifest something that you've been visualizing? Because what I'm seeing is like it's in your head and you've been processing it, but you've already seen it in your head. You're just trying to manifest it at this point. I'm seeing mountains and I'm seeing that you're trying to manifest something that's quite big. Um, and it feels like it's to do with stability, but it's really big. So basically, it's kind of like if you don't know at all where you're going at all, and you're like, Spirit, help me. Like, I think actually that song is really relevant to you, where it says like, Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Basically, you're saying to Spirit, I need help. Like, I really don't know where I'm going. So basically, you're trusting Spirit to help you get you out of the situation. They're saying what you're doing all the right stuff. We heard you. What you're attracting is a lot bigger than where you are right now, which is why it can feel like it's not going to happen. But remember, where you were 3 years ago is probably what you manifested right now, where you are right now. So what I feel for you is keep doing all the manifesting. And manifesting is for everyone. I don't really believe in law of attraction. It's a bit Yeah. So basically, what you want to do is you want to keep going with your intuition, which you are, which is perfect. So what I see for you is you're going to get abundance. Okay. You are attracting what you are looking for. Everything that you've been wanting, money, love, that environment that you've been wanting so badly, it is here. It is literally, you are there. You might not be able to get it right this second. It might come in the next 2 weeks, 2 months, but it is fucking on its way. On its way. You have the page, sorry, yes, no, knight, knight of cups. So it's nearly here. It's just he's on his way. He's on his horse. It doesn't mean a particular person. Basically, this thing is on its way, but it's not here yet. The king is here, but you haven't got the king. You got the knight. The knight is before the king. So you got the king of cups. You got the four of pentacles, which is stability and finances. And you got two aces, the ace of cups and the ace of pentacles. So basically, everything that you have been imagining is on its way. And it is because you are now realizing, and it's clicked within your soul purpose right now, energetically, you are ready for pleasure. You are ready to, and you know you're ready to create abundance. I think you're just so deserving of this, and you have never had this feeling before. That's why it's such a stretch for you. For any human, this is a stretch for you. You're going against a lot of your natural instincts to close and hide and be that Aquarius that's like, nope. It's like that's kind of like your instincts. So what you want to do is you just want to peel back that gate, like just open it slowly and just be like, okay, I'm ready to trust, but I'm scared. And that's great. They're saying, Spirit's saying we want you to be in that energy. We want you to be open, but it's, you don't have to be open and like fearless. You can just be open and afraid, and that's fine with me. That's what they're saying. Okay. So I don't know if you're still here, but I just did your reading. So what's the time? 3:21. So let's just say you were at 3:17-ish. 3:17. Okay. So that's your reading. Adriana. Let's have a look. Adriana, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. 6 people in front of you. So I'll probably be another like 25 minutes, 20 minutes. Okay, so I'm getting really tired now. I need some water. Water. Okie dokie. You are so welcome, lovely. I really hope that helped you. Was that the message that you needed? Like, let me know if that's the message that you needed. Okay, so who's next? We have Wing Megan. Wing Ying Megan. Have a look. What should I expect in the next few months? Love, career, general. Okay, so we have, I'm going to call you Wing Megan. So you are at 3:23, my lovely. 3:23. There's something coming in. Hold on. Okay, you're releasing the need to go with the crowd. Okay. I originally threw from scratch and came back here and I had a horrible argument with family, so that really resonated. Wow. Oh wow. That's interesting. You might have Aquarius in your chart somewhere. You don't have to be an Aquarius sun, but that's really interesting. Sometimes people can have that trait. So say if I was really connected with the Leo side of somebody, it could be that they're just passionate, you know. But I love that. That's very interesting. Oh, so you're a Capricorn. Oh, yeah, that might be right. Never mind. Sorry about that. Got that wrong, didn't I? Didn't I? Yes, I did. I did get that wrong. What should I expect in the next few months? This is Wing Ying Megan. What should I expect in the next few months? So Megan, I'm gonna call you Megan. Right, so Megan, you are at 3:23. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. I don't know why I'm being Mario right now. Don't know if you like Nintendo. Maybe you like Nintendo. I don't know. Okay. Next few months. All right, we have the 9th house, we have the moon, and we have Aquarius. Beautiful. Massive theme throughout this. Oh god, it's so hot. Look at my ear. It's so red. Um, oh, it just stretched my back. Okay, so we have Aquarius, we have the moon, and we have the ninth house. So, basically, what I feel like you're attracting is you are attracting newness. That's very bland. Let's see if we can get what else we can get. I don't know if you're starting your own business, but I see you having your own business. Yeah, you are attracting more balance in your relationship too. Um, that's interesting. I saw this as Libra, but it's Terra. Yeah, interesting. So I feel like you are being moved away from an environment so you can be free, so you can be set free. That's what they're telling me. Because it's not exactly like you don't feel free, like fully, but you are definitely becoming more free. Or a spa day. Yes. Oh, I'd love that. Maybe I should book one in. Ooh. Okay. So yes, we have the seventh house and we have Cancer. What else do we have? Moon, ninth house. There's a shift in your relationships, definitely. In the next few months, honestly, it's very open ended, but I do feel a big chunk. There's a shift, like a big chunk. Like it's there's definitely something shifting. There's a few little bits, but there's one big chunk of something that's gonna shift for you. I feel like it's to do with maturing. I think it's to do with being more independent. It feels like I am above myself. So it feels like you are becoming more independent in your emotions. I feel like you're going to move away. You might even move house. Maybe not in the next few months, but you're going to be at least planning on it. Um, Spirit's going to guide you towards some really lovely humans next year. They're going to be people who are really authentic, Cancerian energy, Pisces, Libra, beautiful energies. You need to work on that crown chakra. I feel like you need to open your crown chakra a little bit more. How you can do this is like sunbathe, like be in the sun and relax in the sun. Like don't do it to the point where you're burning. Like I'm hearing being in the shade, but you're outside. Like I feel like you need to be in the sun more and being in nature. Surround yourself with nature, greenery. I'm hearing lots of exotic birds, like a toucan. Toucan is your animal omen. Do we have a toucan in here? Toucan. Yes, we do. I'm going to read it to you. 127. Number 3 is really your thing as well. Number 3 is your thing. Okay, that's your spirit omen. I think you might have these in the country you're in as well. We don't have them in England. They're so exotic. I feel like where you are is quite exotic. Right, toucan, broadcast, speak up, improvise. I also see you might be meeting someone from Australia or Germany. I'm visiting Germany. I see you visiting Europe. Okay, toucan, broadcast, speak up, improvise. Speak up. The toucan is emboldened with the gift of gab and has impeccable communication skills. It's time to share your ideas far and wide as you have an audience that wants to hear them. Toucans are known for their colourful feathers and unpredictable movements, demonstrating that you can let yourself relax when it comes to knowing exactly what to say and how to say it. Improvise and let what you want to express be a natural reflection of you. Others will be attracted to your colourful way of showing up, and it will inspire them to do the same. If you experience stage fright or fear of public speaking, call on the toucan to hear any doubt or feelings of unworthiness. The toucan is a social animal and encourages you to find a flock where you feel safe to share your ideas. To support of your circle can skyrocket your confidence and boost your success. Vocalize your needs and allow yourself to be heard. That is your reading. Thank you so much. Okay, so who was that? That was Megan. So next we have Ishwarya. So I think I'm going to stop doing readings after a few more because I'm starting to get really tired. So I might have to catch up on some of these readings through email or Instagram. Okay, so I'm going to try and do about 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm going to go and do Ishwarya, Annalia. I don't know if I wrote that right. Did I write that correct? Or is it Annalisa? Wait, I think it's Annalisa. Yeah. So I'm going to do Ishwarya, Annalisa, Evelyn, Danielle, and Maria. And then all the other ones I'm going to do through Instagram or email. Okay. So I'm really sorry, but if you would like a reading through live, that's all I feel like I can do right now. Um, so if you would like your reading done, then you can still donate, but it'll have to be through Instagram or email. Okay. So I'm still accepting donations. They will now be through email. Email and Instagram. Please message me on inspire@gmail.com or with crystal _. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay, so I'm going to do Ashwarya, Annalisa, Evelyn, Danielle, Maria. And then everyone else, I will try and get your Instagram or email or whatever. Okay, so we got, you are very welcome. Okay, so we have Ashwarya next. So, okay, let's see. Where are we? Ashwarya. See if I can find you first. Where are you? Sorry, guys, hold on. There you are. Right. Neil bot on Lisa, should I email you? Yes, please. Email me or Instagram message me, please. Okay, so Ashwarya. Okay, so what's your timing? 3:32. Okay. Lovely. Thank you. Everyone who has donated, please email me or Instagram or message me your question. So I'm going to do Ashwarya, Annalisa, Evelyn, Danielle, and Maria. Okay, so Ashwarya, let's do you next. My question is, what will manifest for me in 2023? Hey, that rhymes. Oh, you want to do Instagram? I mean, I'll do it now because obviously I told you I'm going to do it. So what will manifest for me in 2023? Actually, do you know what? I think I might do it through Instagram because I feel like I just need a break now. So I'm going to do yours through Instagram if that's okay. I'm going to do yours through Insta. Okay, so let's do Annalisa then. Annalisa. Annalisa. Okay. Work and finance. I'm planning to create my own business. Oh, I love that. Love that. Okay, so you are at 3:34. Create your own business. Perfect. Right, let's have a look. Okay, so create your own business. Let me know if anything comes out. So the fact that you are doing this around Mars or Mars retrograde, good sign. Okay, Mars retrograde can basically push you forward. All right. Harmony number 27. We have creativity, number 33. That's a good sign, yes. Harvest, number 43. Lovely. So, perfect time. Perfect, absolute perfect time. Oh, I've got cramps. That's so random. I think I'll just start my period soon. Okay, so we have confidence. I feel like that's to do with my sacral as well. That's to do with like creativity. So the fact that we have this as well, that color, the sacral, that's coming out. I feel like there's definitely that confidence. I think you can do it. I think you're going to do so well. I think this is exactly the right timing for you, 100%. Right, Annalisa, anything to do with you making sure you're as organized as possible, do it. Okay, you need to write down your process, make sure you're getting all of your stock taken care of, especially if you are selling something physical. Um, I'm hearing listen to music to help you get creative. Okay. Um, so we have the Queen of Swords, the Five of Swords, Four of Cups, Seven of Cups, King of Swords, Queen of Pentacles. Lovely. Right. So don't be surprised if there's any naysayers, like anyone who kind of disagrees with you or doesn't kind of encourage you. It's okay. They just don't get it. All right. So um, just don't worry about it. It's fine. If you want to add more to our reading, should we pay another additional and add Instagram? I'm not doing yours, am I? No. So yeah, you can add extra. Yeah, definitely, and I can do that for you. I'll make sure I do that for you. Um, Let me see. So yeah, okay. So basically, there's somebody who might try and take control over your business. So basically, um, really try and stand in your power and just be like, no, I got to do it myself, that sort of thing. My work has to do with creativity and supporting people. Yeah, I think that's actually really good. I think whatever it is, that's great. I mean, we have creativity here. That's perfect. Um, and what I see is I just keep feeling naysayers. Like for you, it's going to be about your boundaries around how people feel about you. People don't have to understand everything about your business. You just got to do it for yourself. If it's to do with children, especially, that's really good. I think also you're going to bring a lot of love to these people. I think that's kind of your job. Your job is to support people through your heart, like to help people, like be almost like their mother. That's kind of your thing at the moment. And I feel like you might have someone coming back from the past, which I know is annoying. I know people don't always want to hear that. But this is going to confirm to you something in your life, not telling me specifically what it is, but it's going to show you how much you've grown, I feel. Um, you might be surprised at how much money you make. One thing I see is like posters or like advertisements, making them super colorful, snappy, um, like taglines, that sort of thing. Don't be afraid to show people what you actually do. Don't be afraid to like give people flyers, leaflets, business cards, things like that. Don't be afraid to really show people what you do, who you are, things like that. Yep, that's what I just said. Like basically just believe in yourself. Like actually show people, you have to show people who you really are to actually let people see you. Okay. One more message. There we go, lovely. Right. So to help you get what you need is to not worry about the future as much. Realize that you are supported, and anytime you can meditate, any money worries, meditate on it. Okay. Because you have mindfulness, silence, meditate, and breathe. And then we have ego, heart, humanness, conditioning, and insecurity. There's this sense of like, keep worrying about like not being good enough. I feel like you're also going to realize that how successful you are. It's going to give you a boost of confidence as well, which is really, really good. So that's what I'm feeling. Those are your cards. Okay. Through harmony, you get the harvest. So the less you worry, the more money you get. Because you're showing the universe like I'm fucking capable. Okay. Thank you so much for purchasing. I really appreciate you. Okay, so now we have Evelyn. So I hope that makes sense to you. It seems all pretty good. I don't feel any problems whatsoever. And that's what I'm getting. Okay, so right. We have who do we do? Annalisa, let's see. Right, Evelyn. Okay. So, Evelyn, you just wanted a general reading. Okay, lovely. Hello, Evelyn. Thank you so much for coming on here. So you're at 339. Right. So anything that wants to come out? Oh, I've got one of these cards. You haven't whipped these cards out today. Okay. So I'm actually hearing something, which I'm going to say really bluntly. I'm sorry if it comes out really like annoying, but I'm expecting you to like me. So I feel like something you're learning is to not have people, uh, not expect people to like you all the time. This is actually a really good technique, is to just allow people not to like you, so you don't be affected by their opinions. You may have been taught that if you're not liked, you're not safe. Therefore, you're in survival mode. This has been taught from a very young age, so it's very normal to feel like, especially being a woman. You're going to meet your man, whether you're liked or not. So I feel like it might be a subconscious fear of, if I'm not liked, I'm not going to meet a man. That sort of thing. It might be just very subconscious. So we have the number 28, Explorer. I don't know if you're 28, but I feel like 28 is quite a significant age, especially for really big opportunities. How old are you? Are you 28? 20 right now. I was thinking you probably were a bit younger. So 28, I feel marriage, or sorry, no, engagement. I see 28, you're engaged. I'm seeing, look at my ring, look at my ring. That's literally what you're doing. You're like, look at my ring. Yeah, that's what I see at 28. White wedding, I see your hair being really long and you've got this beautiful veil on. I'm not a fan of veils, but this veil is very pretty. Your body is like very slimline, like really skinny, like really thin. So your body is going to be like that. Obviously, you got the curves, girl. But what I see is like the dress is very much like that. It's like very tight. It's not poofy. It's very slimline, very like mermaid esque. So you might have the poofy bit at the bottom, or it might just be all silk, very plain, very simple, kind of like a few bedazzles at the top. Nothing else really. Um, all you deserve and all you need in life is simplicity. Okay. People in your life might try and convince you that things need to be complicated and they don't. Okay. I feel like I'm talking to a Virgo, or you've got Virgo in your chart, because I feel like there's something about making everything super simple. You need to like take things as they come as much as possible. I know you're somebody who likes to know everything all at once, all the time in the future, but that is just you trying to protect yourself. Of course, there we go, Virgo moon, perfect. Do you know the amount of Virgo moons that I have been in contact with recently? Wow, you are an overthinker then. Capricorn rising is very much like myself. Capricorn rising is like me, I've got Virgo rising, so I totally resonate. I was seeing myself in this reading, so that makes sense. They're saying one other thing. Um, take what you can get, leave the rest. Like I say in readings and what other people say, is like take what you can. Okay. Yeah, I actually heard White Wedding, the song. Heard White Wedding. That's what I heard. I heard take what you can, leave the rest. Not everyone's gonna give you what you need. And I'm so sorry, but not everyone's gonna give you what you need. This isn't to say like you're gonna be missing out, but I really feel like you are so fucking intelligent, like you have so much to give. Give some of that back to yourself. Okay. Um, you are so perfect. I'm hearing you are so perfect. Give someone the chance to love you like you need to be loved. Okay. You don't know love until it actually comes in. Okay. You don't know it until it comes in. You might not have witnessed a stable relationship until you actually get one. Because I think what's happening is you haven't actually witnessed it in your family. So much dysfunction in your family. And obviously, everyone has a dysfunctional family to some degree. It feels like a Gemini type of dysfunction. If you have Capricorn rising, what would be your fourth house? Let me see. Hold on. So your fourth house would be 1, 2, 3, 4, Aries. So you would have had an Aries home life, most likely. So when we look at our fourth house, I was talking about this with a client the other day, or was it yesterday? Time is literally irrelevant. Your 4th house is in Aries, right? So that basically means that's where what your family was like. Um, it feels rushed and chaotic. It feels like a fucking mess. It feels like somebody set off a bunch of fireworks in a fucking house and everyone's just running screaming. That's kind of how it felt in your family. It's not stable. No one actually knows what they're doing, but I am hearing, I'm gonna be really blunt, I'm hearing they could have tried harder. You needed that stability and they could not give that to you. I'm hearing I'm just being really blunt. I'm hearing I feel sorry for you. Like I really feel like this is something that you could have been given a lot more than what you were given, and I actually feel very angry right now. So there's probably a lot of anger that you've been suppressing. Um, right, I'm hearing this is going to prepare you for your connection. You are going to get a relationship, girl, and you fucking deserve it. Okay, like you haven't been given the emotional stability that you need. You are so empathic. And you deserve so much emotional stability, and you have not been given that, okay, at all. Like I am hearing, I feel sorry for you. Like not as in like, I feel sorry for you. Oh my god, it's not like that. It's like I feel like I just want to give you a hug because this is so like I feel the pain. I feel the loss. I feel like something's been taken away from you. It hasn't actually been taken away from you. It just feels like that. You can give this back to yourself. There you go. You're the parent, and that's where it comes in. Is basically you're okay. It's really interesting because you're very much like me. So I'm essentially giving this to myself too when I'm saying all this stuff. But what I feel like is, oh, my neck really hurts. I feel like you take on too much. And I don't want to say that as in you are actually taking on too much, but what they're telling me is you don't have to take on everyone's shit. Okay? It is not your responsibility. And once you grab that, oh my God, you're going to be free. You are going to be cut free. I'm seeing a dog that's so desperately, like on a lead, so desperately wanting to run off. You know, when dogs like pull on the lead and they so desperately want to run, they're like, oh my God, take me away. That's literally, I see someone just cutting a lead and it's fucking running because it's so ready to get away. That's basically what your energy is like right now. And with that energy comes forward movement. So what I see is with this Mars in retrograde, you will see the chaos, but it's good because what it's doing is it's showing you one, who you don't want to be in your family, and two, what you're attracting. Because basically, I see that with Aries being your it's actually really good. I'm hearing this is actually a really good message. In your 4th house, you'd have Aries, right? So in your 10th house is Libra. So this is your IC and your MC. I don't know if you know about your IC and your MC, but your IC is your childhood, your MC is your future. So basically, your future is your career, where you're going in life, is Libra. So you're essentially attracting balance. So if you ever feel angry, I want you to really express it, not maybe directly to the person if it's a bit too much. I want you to really fucking let it rip. Like literally exercise the fuck out of your body. Like you've got a lot of stuck energy. And it's not there's something wrong with you, but it needs to be channeled because otherwise you'll take it on and it might come out as rage or an anger. And there's nothing wrong with being angry at someone. Like please be angry at people because that's normal. But I want you to really release it in quite a practical way because you're very practical and practicality is sexy to you. You need that. That's your thing is stability and practicality. Like if it's not practical, I don't want it. What's your sun sign? I'm really interested. Because I feel like I'm hearing a missing piece. I'd like to know your sun sign if you don't mind. Um, it's the Capricorn part of you though that wants to. Oh, I was going to say Cancer because I heard like there's emotional stuff that she's not witnessing. So it's something to do with, yeah. So that makes sense. Okay, Pisces, you are literally like the 10th Pisces today. Fucking it's insane. I love this group today. It's so amazing. So what that means is basically now I know that. I feel like you need to honor your Pisces side then. So we've talked about the earth sign. Let's talk about the water sign side. So your Pisces side is very intuitive. You see stuff that other people can't see. That is going to be first of all traumatic, especially when you're around a lot of narcissists. You're going to meet a therapist or some kind of guru in some kind of way, guru, whatever you want to call them. They're going to help you to deal with all the stuff that you're carrying. You don't actually, this weight that you carry around your heart, most of it's not yours. So you need to get someone to validate you in that. So you don't have to take it on as your own anymore. You need somebody on the outside to say, I 100% get you. And they need to listen to you and actually be like, okay, how do you feel about that? Let's work with that. What should we do about that? Because you need someone to be like, I agree with you. because other people haven't agreed with you and you need someone to agree with you. There we go. So perfect. I feel like spirit wants to say, let's help her get a therapist. So let's see. Can you tell me about this? How can she find this person? So they're going to arrive naturally. Ask the universe for it. They're most likely going to be a woman or someone really feminine. If they're not feminine, don't go to them. You need someone who's really emotionally inclined. Yeah, you're not going to have a problem with this. If you need to borrow money, do that. There's no price on health here. And basically, I feel like therapists really help Virgos as well because they're ruled by like essentially therapists. So Virgos need that because because the thing is Virgos are essentially like therapists, is they are very observant. So they do need somebody to assist them in their observations, to validate their observations, say yes, that you're valid in that. That's true. You're not making it up. Oh my god, I just want to say your man is beautiful. Your man is so amazing. What's your seventh house? Sorry, I'm being really nosy. What's your seventh house then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, Cancer. Yes, girl. Oh shit. No wonder he's sexy. I like cancers. I'm being so nosy right now. Your therapist, your therapy sessions, and when you find it, um, don't do counseling. It's something to do with energy and homeopathy. Maybe a kinesiologist. You might need someone to actually focus on your body. Like maybe put like someone who does kinesiology might put something on your stomach and might muscle test with your arm, something like that. So kinesiology, please do something like that because that's what they're pushing me to get you to do. If it feels right in your body. But Virgo's very body sensitive, so if something doesn't feel right, not a therapist for you, girl. Honestly, you do not have to force yourself into submission to be with a therapist. Okay, if they're the right person, you'll know. You will 100% know. Don't be afraid to say no to a therapist because it's for you, not for anyone else. All right. But you will find the funds. You will, and if not, please borrow the money. It's not a problem. So not online therapy. Oh, yeah, online therapy, yeah, but I don't feel like counseling. So counseling, from what I've witnessed, is literally just someone saying, "Mm-hmm, yes, mm-hmm." How do you feel about that? But they're not actually like suggesting anything. They're just kind of agreeing. You don't need someone to agree. You need someone to validate and say, "I 100% get that. Okay, let's look into that." Rather than just being like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Because you don't need that. That's not actually helpful. You need someone who has tools and activities. My guides are like doing this. We need tools because you need something practical to take home with you. Okay. But yeah, kinesiology is going to be perfect for you. So anything to do with kinesiology, homeopathy, anything like that, where they suggest and they help and they look into all the different things, not just emotions. Okay. So what was the other thing I was going to say? Yeah. So your seventh house is in Cancer. So you're most likely going to attract someone who is emotionally available. So your counseling will help you attract a person who's emotionally available because counseling helps you to be more emotionally available. Like therapy. Sorry, therapy helps you to be emotionally available. That is your reading. That was a big one. So that was your reading. Thank you so much for purchasing. I really hope that resonated with you. Yeah. Hello, Mariam. I haven't spoken to you in so long. How are you, girl? Okay, so who do we do? Evelyn? That was a big reading. Jesus Christ. Was that like over like 10 minutes? That was a big one. Uh okay, so who are we doing next? We got Danielle and then Maria. Danielle and then Maria. Losing my voice now. You are very welcome. Right, Danielle. Danielle. I think Danielle, you donated twice. Is it for a larger reading or is it just one reading? Wait, you don't. Oh, okay. There's two Danielles. That's why it's confusing. Okay, so we got Danielle A. Danielle A. That's who we're doing. There's a Danielle J and Danielle A. We're doing Danielle A first. Danielle A. It is at 3:54. Perfect. Right. Okay. Thank you so much for being on here. I appreciate your patience. Okay, so trying to switch careers. Will I be successful? When will I meet my next partner? Being single for years, Danielle. Know you. Okay, cool. Hummingbird. Perfect. Right. I love your name, by the way. I love hummingbirds. They are so cute. Trying to switch to careers. Will I be successful? Okay, 3:54. Thank you so much, Evelyn, for your donation. But I really hope you enjoyed your reading. It was a pleasure doing your reading for you. I feel so like connected to your energy. I feel like you're so much like me. Okay. Aries Sun, rising Cancer, beautiful 49. Okay. So I feel this is a really big step for you. I think you've not. Well, my eyes look really blue. Whoa, holy shit. Okay, I'm getting distracted. All right, so trying to switch careers. Right. I understand why you're feeling confused. You don't have to know straight away what Virgo moon. Of course you are. Do you know the amount of Virgo moons I've met recently in the last 2 days? It's insane. Um, right. Virgo moons, you definitely tend to overthink stuff. Not in a bad way. Not like saying you're like nothing. It's not like something wrong with you, but you're trying to figure it out when actually you just got to let it come to you. You're going to be successful, but I think it needs to be something you actually really enjoy. It needs to be something different to what you've already done. I think you need to get out your comfort zone. Right, so we've got the 10th house, which is career, Uranus, random. We've got Taurus, which is all to do with career. So your career will provide you with the stability that you need, but it will come like that. So if it hasn't come like that, and you're like, oh my God, this is the most amazing thing ever, or this is my career that I need, no, then all the other options, they're not your options, okay? If you can be patient and wait until you get that reaction of like, I could do that, then that's going to be your career. It could be something as simple as an intuitive hit. It could be something reminds you of something else that is like, oh yes, that's definitely um, my career. Meditate on it, okay? Yes, you'll be successful, but they really want you to do something that frees you up rather than restricts you because I'm hearing you've been on this planet for long enough. The last thing you want to do is restrict yourself even more. I'm hearing you've been in restrictive relationships. You know what restriction feels like, and you don't want to be in that for too long. Okay? It could be translation, something to do with language. You could teach people French. Are you French? I don't know. Teach people French. You are French? If you are, that's so funny. I love that. You could teach people French online through online French. Oh, no, you're not French. Oh, okay. So I feel like if you do wanna teach languages, could be something from as like sign language to teaching baby sign language to, French to Spanish to yeah, Espanol to, helping people to speak their truth. Anything to do with the voice, okay? Enology, winemaking. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Okay, so let's have a look into that then. So if that doesn't resonate with you, take that as it resonates. Keep that in your back pocket for later if you want to. Okay, so winemaking. Okay, so if that feels right for you and you really want to do that, we're gonna have a look into that now, okay? Just to see if it's something you want to do. It's gonna bring in a lot of men. It's gonna bring in a lot of men. Yeah, okay. So if you wanna do this, they're saying you wanna make it creative as possible, okay? So get creative with labels, bottles, don't be afraid to make it fucking fancy, okay? I'm also hearing don't be afraid to go against the grain and make it really feminine if you want to, or make it fucking just artsy, be really artsy with it. Um, I don't see you being like I don't see this being your full-time job. Um yeah, I don't see it being your full-time job, yet, okay? I do feel like you need to sustain money first, like, get money in the door first, um, or at least have money in your back pocket to start it, okay? Is that it? I think that's it. I think also is I feel like I'm just gonna be really honest, I don't feel like it's gonna make you fully happy, I think it's gonna be something else that's gonna come up. It's gonna be on the side. I'm hearing you need to take the pressure off that job because I feel like if you put all your eggs in one basket in terms of winery, I think it's just gonna make you feel really overwhelmed because you're not gonna earn the money straight away, okay? But I feel like it's gonna be a passion, but I think you're diving too deep into it too quickly. As in, like, I think you're trying to take money out of it straight away when actually it might just be a hobby where you earn a little bit of money first, and then you have a job on the side where you earn that money fully, so it doesn't put pressure on the winemaking. And then if you do want to actually make wine and it makes you happy, I feel like you could make a lot of money out of it. But I think you got to start it and try it and see if you actually really like it because you might not end up liking it. and doing it every day. You know, it might just be too much for you. So that's why I'm feeling it could be something else that comes in. So your other question, you want to know about love? Let's have a look and see. Okay, so you got to have more confidence in your feminine side. I think when it comes to, I don't know if you're attracted to men. I'm just going to say you're attracted to men. If you're not, let me know. But with men, I think you try to be too masculine around men. Your job is to just be yourself. And if you struggle to really be in your feminine side, I'm picking up there's something about like letting yourself flow freely with whatever emotion comes up around your next partner. Like, don't try and hide it. Like, remember just to be really fully authentically human. Like, that's your job. You're not meant to try and be somebody else. Okay? Your man is most likely going to come through your next career. So whatever picks up the most money, that's going to be through there. That's why I said they're going to attract a lot of men. So basically, I feel like your man is going to come through LinkedIn or something to do with careers, like networking, something like that. Your person, and I feel like he's really educated in something. Like he's very intelligent, and he could be a Sagittarius or Capricorn. And his money is really good. He's very stable. Um, he's a little bit of a know-it-all. um, he's kind of like up his own butthole. Like, he's a bit like, oh, like a bit snobby. But it's funny. It's like that's kind of his thing. But he's really funny, very intelligent, really tall. He has black short hair, and he is could be about 7 years older than you. You're gonna meet him in around 2 years. Okay, around that area. Okay. Oh, oh, okay. Okay, that's what I'm picking up for you, lovely. One more card for you. Oh, balance. This is important. Your body's kind of feeling it needs a break, your body. Harmony, equilibrium, equality. Yeah. There's a need for your body to have some balance, which same for me. I need to have a bath right now. Okay, so that's your reading, my lovely. Thank you so much for purchasing. Okay, and then we got Maria. Maria. Okay, Maria, let's go. So Maria's my last reading. So if anybody else wants to purchase a reading or anything, please feel free to. But I'm going to only accept readings through email and Instagram. For anyone who has donated, please message me through Instagram or email your question and screenshot of your payment. Okay, so that's my Insta, Crystal Girl _ and then this is my email. Oh, damn it. I said .om. Damn it. Yeah, I feel like I need some salts, salt bath. Okay. Okay. So, right, Maria's the last one. So Maria, let's get your... Thank you everyone who's donated. I really, really appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Can't wait to upload to YouTube. I literally cannot wait. Can't upload to YouTube in ages. I miss talking to you guys through there. All right. Wait, is it Maria or Mariana? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Let's have a look. Okay, I just realised, Maria, I don't think you sent enough. You only sent £8. So, Maria, you need to send more. So I'm going to contact you actually. I think there's been a mix up with the payment. Okay, so thank you everyone for coming on here. A message for everyone. So if anyone wants to come on here for the collective message, then that's what we're going to do right now. Okay, so we're going to do a collective message, and then we're going to, and I'm going to go. So let's see, collective message. So anyone who hasn't email your Instagram, but please email me and Instagram message me instead, or do that, because sometimes I don't get your payment and sometimes you get lost. So please do that. Right, let's get your collective message. Let's see. Of course we have the owl. I'm going to read this to you guys. Owl. Wisdom, intuition, and foresight. This is your collective message, okay? So, in the darkness of the night, the owl keeps guard, its eyes glimmering with clarity and impenetrable wisdom. The owl sits perched between reality and the veil of the unknown, often delivering message between the two worlds. The owl connects you with your intuition, allowing you to see what others cannot, by turning on your dormant instincts and awakening to your pure power. The owl enables you to see through deceit, to reveal the truth of the situation at hand. The owl asks that you pay attention to synchronicities as your spiritual team communicates with you on a much higher frequency than before. You will have to explore what avenues they are using to speak to you and learn how to interpret those messages. If you dedicate yourself to this task, you'll find that you are never alone and have always been guided on this path. Trust your innate wisdom, the magic resides within you. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming on here. I love you guys so much. Thank you so, so much. And I will see you through YouTube. And I miss you. I miss you. I miss talking to you. I'm going to see you through YouTube. I love you guys. And I'll speak to you very, very soon. Bye.